Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I'm gonna need you guys to wake up. Let's have some fun tonight. We are live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Come on in. Come on in. And take a seat. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's everybody doing, man? You predicted the shirt I had on. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, stay boosting coming in with the tier 1. Andrea coming in subscribing with the prime. Don't think I don't see you guys. Thank you so much. Johnny, Blue, Spaghetti Girl, Lion, Cassie. What's up, Ethan? Gran, Mr. Pickles, Geist, Kaz, and Rube. I see you all in here. What's going on, baby? Let's go. Yeah, listen, I know it took me like 84 years to get back to streaming, okay? I know it did. Understand, I was not feeling good at all. I was horrible. I was feeling so crappy. I'm better today. Let's go. Oh, you've been waiting all night, Geist? Oh, man. I thought you'd be working right now. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Cold, not a cold. Not a cold. Your immune system gets 2 thumbs down? Yeah, kinda. It does. T-Tube, you tell... Richard, T-Tube says you're on thin fucking ice, buddy. All right? Thin ice. Better be on your A game. Everything's balanced right now. Everything's feeling pretty good. All right? What's up, Gran? What's up, brother? Listen, I'm not back 100%, okay? I still feel like, you know, in here doesn't feel too good right now. But I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm at like 90%. You know, when you're just kind of like a little off, but I'm still feeling pretty damn good. You guys are looking good. That's all that matters. Yes, we are going to get to it, Geist. Okay, Richard, stop the music, Rich. Okay, real quick. Big shout out to Game Science. Big shout out to especially Hero Games. Because I got a package in the mail, ladies and gentlemen. It is a big package. It's not super heavy. Like I said, I would have been happy if they would have sent me a sticker. Okay? But they sent me something more. And I don't know what's in it. We're going to unbox it together. Big shout out, Game Science. Huge, huge shout out to Hero Games. Especially Kevin over marketing. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. All right? And this beautiful game we have kind of come together around in Black Myth Wukong. Big shout out to the game, obviously. I finally got it. Yes, I finally got it. Big freaking W's from a company who actually gives a shit about their players and about their content creators. I mean, think about it. They gave us what could have been a DLC for free, right? Remember when the content dropped in like December, right? right? And now they're just now they're like they're treating everybody well. That's what they're doing. Yep, so we're going to unbox it right here, and we're going to see what they sent us. Yep. What's up, Mock? You said I got a big package? Okay, I received a big package. I got a tiny package, Mock. We'll leave it at that, okay? We'll leave it at that. Little package. Big dude, little package. Chill. Hell yeah. Let's see it. I'm waiting for everybody to get here. I'm not rushing. I've missed you guys. I'm just trying to catch up a little bit. Sip on my coffee. We're going to get into the no-hit runs really quick. Also, very important to note, ladies and gentlemen, we are not, like, we're taking as few days off as possible, okay? Elden Ring's Night Reign is right around the corner. In 3 weeks. 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks to try and nail this run before Elden Ring Night Reign comes out. Because let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to be participating in Night Reign, I want to play with you. The game. I want to play the game with you. I'm stoked for Ghost of Yote. Hope they come up with another sequel to Wukong as well. The DLC will fill in that gap. I know they're going to be doing like, I think they're going to be doing Black Myth as a anthology. I'm pretty sure. Kind of like how Assassin's Creed has different stories. They won't connect like Assassin's Creed. But the next title we might see, it'll be named Black Myth something. But it'll have nothing to do with Wukong. That's what I think's going to happen. Bigger picture of Chinese mythology, yeah. Mr. Pickles, I don't know. I got the update too. There was a Black Myth Wukong update, and then I didn't see anything, no patch notes, no nothing. What up, Jay Grizz? Boostin', I figured as much. I just love the game experience. Yeah, for sure. Same. Lose the hat and adjust the crown and put it on. Yeah, no, that thing's too uncomfortable to be wearing for too long. It's not built for comfort. We're gonna be here a while. Yeah, no sequel. No. Let me look it up. Let me look it up real quick. No, that was February. There was literally an update to the game. I don't see anything. April 17th. What is this? I can't remember if I was logged in or not. This is the last one, right? April 17th, 2025. Added language support for Thai. Integrated NVIDIA DLSS 4. Fixed an issue where the Decimal could not perform a second move. We saw this one. The update you're talking about happened like 2 days ago. So, I don't know. What's up? It was just a hot fix, but I think they're getting ready for DLC as Steam DB shows a lot of package uploads. What? Where? Steam database shows a lot of package uploads. What's up, Jim? Did you get my picture of the Wukong tattoo? Gran, I did. I thought I replied to you. It looks sick, bro. They did a good job. They did a good job. What's up, MTG? What's up, baby? Guys, we're going to get to the unboxing here in just a moment. No, you're not late at all. You're right on time. Wow, okay. So, yeah, nothing. Steam page goes live and now heading to Gamescom. Oh. No. I don't know. I have no idea. No clue. Glad to see you back. Yeah, I'm glad to be back. Honestly, I'm glad to be back. Really am. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming through. Everybody who's like lurking, who's not lurking. Took a few days off. Was not feeling good at all. I'm still not back 100%. I'm not, but I want to get this run done before Night Rain comes out, and I'm not getting any closer to it by just resting. Okay, so whatever. It was bad. Someone asked, I think it was Lion. Lion asked, was it gastro? I had to go to a doctor though. I did have to go to a doctor, and it's something within my like I don't want to talk about it too much because I like to keep things kind of private. So just know it was my midsection. It was like, you know, I was really in pain. I was in a lot of pain. But I'm feeling a lot better now. I'm feeling a lot better. It could have been like bacterial, I think, whatever it was. But it was bad. It was really bad. So I'm feeling pretty good today. We're going to continue. How strong are you feeling in the run? Also hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling pretty good about the run. I did a little bit of offline practice, but not much. I'm feeling pretty good about the run itself. The thing we have to get, we just got to get to our PB, which is finishing chapter 1. If we finish chapter 1, we have more options available to us, getting stronger staffs, more scriptable fights, and then like we move on from there. Chapter 2 feels a lot more scriptable. If we're through chapter 2, I'm feeling pretty good about chapter 3, actually. A lot better than I thought. So we got some things we still got to work out here and there. Pagoda Realm might still be a problem, but I hope not. There'll be a lot of setup involved. But you know, we take one thing at a time. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I want to get through chapter 1. That is the primary focus above anything else. So we already know what we need to do. It's just about executing. That's it. How's the new controller? Freaking amazing, actually. It's been locked away. It stays in its case until it's ready for use. Final. Thank you for the $10 super chat, brother. Hell yeah. Package time. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Let me go grab it because it's not a small package. And I'm going to grab what's in the package. We're going to find out. So I will be right back. I got to find something to cut the box open because it's a big box. Hang tight for me. Okay, we're back. Yeah. We're back. It's a big box. It's a big box. Okay. Trust me, I wish I had a wider camera. It's a big box. All right. Carefully. Carefully. I've been waiting for this for a couple of months now. No. What? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Hang on, chat. Let me hang on. Let me readjust myself. I'm not gonna open the box. Hang on. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Can you guys hear me? Okay. I'm sure you can. Where's the knife I gave you? It is safely... I keep it for decoration, basically. Oh my god. What? What is this? God... Oh my gosh. No way. Yo, hang on. It's a box within a box, guys. I'm trying. It's like the air suctioned in there. Okay. Get out of here. Richard, come clean this shit up, dude. Okay. Guys, look. Oh my god. Look. You called it? You called what? I don't know. Look at that. What the fuck? Yo, thank you, Game Science. Thank you, Hero Games, for taking care of your players and your content creators. This is unbelievable, and I haven't even opened the box yet. Holy. Ah, man. Huge W's. All right. I'm trying not to block the camera while I do this. Yo! What? What do we got? Yo, what the hell? Yo, we got the first package here inside. We got the first package, right? Oh, look! It's a long sleeve. What? It's like a hoodie, but without the hood. It's... Oh my god, it's a custom Black Myth Wukong hoodie. Are you kidding me? Look, on the back, they embroider it with Black Myth right there. Unbelievable, man. It's a sweatshirt, yeah. Unbelievable. This is one of a kind right here. I think. Yo, that's incredible. That was just in the first one, guys. That was the first one. What the hell? Yo. Okay, we got a sealed package here. This one's sealed. I don't want to like rip it open. Okay. Oh no. Okay. What is this? What is this? It's a fucking jacket. It's a jacket. What? It's a jacket that's on the back. Who is that? It's a jacket. No freaking way. Guys, that's so clean. Yeah, it's clean. Oh my, they got my size right too. They got my size right. No, definitely not a windbreaker. That thing's heavy. That thing's heavy. All right. Yeah, it just doesn't end, guys. There's so much more. It doesn't end. What the frick? Okay, looks like we got more threads. We got more threads. Oh, man, I like that one. I like that one. I like that one, man. Look at that. I like that one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's so soft, too. Nothing on the back. Nothing on the back. Unbelievable. They all come in these, like, nice packages, which is insane. You know? Okay. What's up? There's more. There's more. This is a heavier one. Isn't this? Yo! Yes! Yes! Yo! Yo! It's like an ugly Christmas, it's like an ugly Christmas sweater. But look who it is. Yo, that's goated. That's goated. Wait. Yeah, I think it's Genchi. Yeah, I think it's Genchi. It's blue, like a navy blue. Freaking cool, man. I love it. Okay, we got one more of these packages. I wonder what this is. Oh. It's a bag. It's a bag. Like a what do you call these, like, bags? Like a tote bag or something like that. A storage bag. Look at that. A tote bag, yeah. That's freaking dope. That's so cool. Make sure we're not missing anything inside. No, just the long strap for it. Yo, look, it has its own stickers. Not stickers, but everything's embroidered with Black Myth on it. This is one they displayed in their latest upload. Yo, I don't know what this is. Badges? Badges, guys. I don't know what this is. Badges. Yeah, a beach bag. Exactly. A beach bag. No way. This is incredible. Again, huge shout out to Hero Games. Kevin in the marketing department, who's been nothing but the nicest guy in the world, and he has stayed in constant communication with me. Dude, big W's for Kevin. Big W's. Let's see. A badge set, huh? A badge set. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty freaking cool, man. Let's see. Who do we got? Looks like King Jin, Opera Monobat, Keeper of the... And look. All the different badges. Bunch of different badges. I think these are like pins, actually. Oh, they're magnetic. They're magnetic pins. Okay. That's so cool. Badges and enamel pins are interchangeable terms. All right, I got something else down here. Yo, what is this thing? Yeah. What is this thing? I like the graphic on it. Yo, It's like another bag. This is actually like a beach. No, yeah, this is like a beach bag right here. The other one's a tote, but this one's like a beach bag actually. It's like pure polyester. Same thing on the other side too. How freaking cool is that? That's awesome. Okay. So, somebody kind of guessed it in chat. Somebody kind of guessed it in chat. Yo, we got our very own Bajé plushie. We got our own Bajé plushie. The GOAT. Yo. Yes. Yes. So much yes. The big Bajé plushie. Dude, that is staying on my desk for as long as I'm a content creator and streamer. This is staying on my desk always. Yes. The attention to detail on this guy too is actually insane. Like his eyes even. Come on, it's the GOAT. It's Bajé. You're staying right there, buddy. But here's something. Guess what, guys? They sent me a mini Bajé. They sent me a mini Bajé. Yo, let's go. Let's go. With a chain on him. Okay. I don't know what the chain's for, but who cares? Who cares? That's amazing. Yes. Oh, for the car. Yes, I can hang him from the car. We got mini Bajé here. That's so cool. You're staying on my desk too, for now. You're staying on my desk. And last but not least, guys, last but not least. Hang on. Last but not least. I love the packaging, by the way. I love the packaging. It's socks. I love the packaging, 100 Eye Taoist on it. That's really cool. It's almost like getting a brand new iPhone. You know what that packaging feels like? The one you don't want to throw away? Yeah, that. No, you took a tumble. Stay. Oh, now this is pretty cool. I have 6 sets of socks, right? I could probably sit down now instead of like hunching over, right? I have 6 sets of socks here. Oh, the coffee's far away from Bajé, trust me. So this one has to be obviously the Lingshutzi from chapter 1, right? I don't know what they look like, but they're fuzzy socks. I love the art on the package. Yeah, that's amazing. This one, I don't know. Supposed to be his shoes. Like Wukong's boots. And okay. Like the pilgrim's leg wraps. Okay. Ooh, spider socks. But not actual spiders, Spaghetti Girl, so it's okay. More footwear. So they made footwear for the footwear. I like that. And this one's probably gonna be my personal favorite. Tiger Vanguard socks. I mean, come on. Yes, let's go. Oh my god, man. Holy crap. That was incredible. I don't know how else to describe it. Are you safely back in there? Yo, I didn't even notice this. But like on the package, he's holding a sock and he's wearing socks. Look at the smile on his face too. What the hell? It's great. The swag stuff we all get. Man. Guys, can you believe it though? Never would I have imagined a company like taking care of its content creators and its player base so well. This is like my first thing I've ever received from like some company that, you know, you never know even cares at all. I said I'd been happy if they'd have sent me a sticker. Swag is for kids, calls is for men. What calls? Okay. Calls. Anyway, it's kind of insane. Yeah. Class. Yeah, I didn't say class. Okay. You wrote calls and I'm like, I'm confused. Listen, I feel like I have imposter syndrome a little bit. I don't feel like I deserve it. You know, but it's kind of incredible. Wow, man. Again, very, very big thank you to Game Science. Huge thank you to as well to Hero Games, who co-produced Black Myth Wukong. And yeah, I'm truly humbled. Truly humbled to receive such gifts that, you know, it's one of those things where it's like these things may not even be available to like the public, or if they are, awesome. But, you know, they sent it to me, like, and no strings attached, you know? They weren't like, hey, we need you to make some... There wasn't, like, quid pro quo or anything. It wasn't like, hey, you, like, can you make some more videos promoting Wukong or something like that? Shout us out in, like, a TikTok and all this. You know what I mean? Like, the give a little to get a little kind of thing. They didn't even ask for anything. And they have every right to. That's the incredible part when you think about it. Like, they didn't ask for anything in return. Nothing. So, yeah, quite incredible. Thank you again, Hero Games. Thank you, Game Science. Again, shout out Kevin. Yeah, this wonderful, like, masterpiece of a game has brought us all together, and they did something extremely nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. That being said, guys, I don't want it to stop here. I kind of don't want it to stop here. This is a lot of stuff. So I think based on however I want to like plan my next giveaway, I would like the community, someone in the community to win one of these things. If you guys are down for that, probably not none of my shirts. I love my shirts. Okay. But if I had to guess, okay, maybe I do, maybe I don't want to do it. I don't know. Is there more? All these shirts hide my. There's so much. I'm thinking yes, maybe. I'm thinking maybe the miniature Baje. I'm thinking so. This yeah. While I could hang him from the car, which would be awesome, having two of these, it just feels kind of like, I don't know, maybe selfish. Having all this stuff to myself. I would like to do a giveaway here on the channel. They gave me so much, why not pay it forward? Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, badges too, yeah. So, yeah, badges as well. Badges, good idea as well. Yeah. So, I think we'll do that, guys. I think it'll be a it'll be good for all of us. Like somebody else can win something here. No, not just me. Because let's be honest. I've got so much going on here right now. Let's be honest. Without y'all, like any kind of like content I've put out or created or anything like that or streaming, it wouldn't mean anything. Like it doesn't just become a thing for no reason. It requires people. It requires people to show up to the stream, to make comments on videos, to like the videos, to share them, all these different things, right? To just watch them, right? And because of that, they did something like this. You know, that's what it requires. It requires y'all. So I think it's within my best interest to thank you guys just as much as I need to thank Hero Games and Game Science. You know? That's it. Yeah. Hey, if you can reach out to your contact, Kevin, see they'll be releasing the merch to the public, and if he can send you the link to the website we can purchase from. I could try. It'd be kind of like understand, especially with this was so this stuff was difficult to get to me though. You know what I mean? Because of all the stuff that's happening between countries and stuff, and like I'm not dragging like any sort of politics. No politics on this channel, right? But with all the stuff happening in the world, moving things overseas, like getting this package to me, took a month and a half longer than we originally planned. Okay, so I could ask. But I also don't want to seem like a pest. What's Hero Games? Yeah, well, this is it. This is him. Yeah. There you go. Just read that first one right there. Hero Games co-produced Black Myth Wukong. They believed in a product. They invested in it. And they were right. So, but I'll try to ask final. Like I'm not just saying that like yeah, I'll ask and I'll never ask. I'll ask when the time's like appropriate and I don't feel like I'm like pestering, you know? Cuz I do have to send a thank you. I do have to send a thank you email to Hero Games for all of this. I do. And in that, I will include, will this stuff ever be made available to the public? And if so, I will inform you guys about it. Yeah. So, good night, Spaghetti Girl. Thank you for hanging with us. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this is really awesome. Let me put this stuff back on like a safe, it's not going to get dirty kind of way. And I'll be right back with you guys. All right. I'm back. Let's go. Yo, that was incredible. Unbelievable, man. Oh, man. You can buy this stuff in China when I went there during Christmas, but they're going to launch it for the U.S. soon. Okay, so it's not available in the U.S. right now. Probably anywhere outside of China. I would say then the only thing that's exclusive is like the packaging, you know? Might be. I don't know. But whatever the case is. Whatever the case is, that's awesome. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Let's get started, man. Let's try to get in a run tonight. See how far we go. Check out Steam database for Wukong. I don't know where that is. Where's Steam database? I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. Deluxe edition upgrade. That's all it looks like. I mean, am I missing something? I might be. I might be missing something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. Hatches? April 17th, we already knew about that one. Nothing. So with Elden Ring as well, before Shadow of the Erdtree, it had same uploads to deluxe editions. You think they're uploading a deluxe edition upgrade? Okay, so that did happen, right? Per what we just looked at. Where's it at? 2 days ago. A deluxe edition upgrade. Do you think this might be a like $10 upgrade, or they're preparing to at least announce a DLC? They might be trying to incentivize people to upgrade to the deluxe now before an actual DLC drop. Possibly? I don't know. You thought they were going to give me a DLC and a USB stick? No way. I'm not that lucky, dude. With the amount of sales, I feel like a DLC. No, I think it's all but confirmed. Like, seriously, yeah. The game's too successful not to do a DLC with, too. I remember back when Elden Ring was so hot and so popular, and it was already so big and expansive. It was already so big and expansive. People were like, it's not going to get a DLC. Miyazaki's going to move on to other projects. That was the talk of the town, okay? At the time, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. People were saying, there's not going to be a DLC, blah, 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 blah. He's going to move on to something else. Bloodborne 2, right? Bloodborne 2. People were saying that at the time. They couldn't have been more wrong. Plain and simple. They couldn't have been more wrong. But look how much time it still took to crank out Shadow of the Erdtree. Amazing, expansive, It's huge. Huge DLC, right? You got to give them time to cook. Got to give them time to cook. It'll happen. It will happen. I just don't know when. Doom is coming May 15th. Are you going to play it? I need to get through this run, dude. I got to. Like, there's no way around it. Like, we have to do this run. I want to play Expedition 33 so bad right now. I wish I was making build videos for that right now. But then I lose all my progress. I lose my muscle memory. I lose my focus by moving away from this run. Look how good Game Science or Hero Games treated me today. If I end up getting world's first no-hit run, who knows? I'm not expecting anything, but who knows? They clearly treat people pretty well. So, you know, new Doom game doesn't look fun, and I like Doom. I think it looks amazing. Myth Wukong sold almost like Elden Ring. Stunning. Yeah. For a non-established IP, like a solo release from their first AAA release. Yeah. Absolutely. It's incredible. Hang on. Before we get started, though. Before we get started, I have to do something. Okay? While I was away, I was trying to make some YouTube content. And I reinstalled WeMod. Right? It's the only mod I've ever installed on my PC. And I need to uninstall it right now. I need to uninstall it. What the hell? I need to uninstall it right now. So hang on. Yep, uninstall a program. I downloaded WeMod so I could do some build testing again, but it's never, ever going to be on my PC while I am trying a no-hit run. Absolutely not. You see, it just uninstalled. Beautiful. I don't know why I can't dispose of the icon. Hello? Oh, hang on. It's refreshing. There it goes. Okay. Boom. There will never be a mod on my system at all while I try a challenge run. Cool. I really want to play Expedition 33. I really do. The Kazan DLC is slated to drop in May, but I think it's going to be a surprise. They're just going to do it out of nowhere, I think. They're not going to tell anybody. They're just going to do it. Are you going to wear their clothes when you get world's first? If I get to the end of the game, no hit, I will put on one of their shirts and finish the game, no hit. Like, let's say we're about to go fight Stone Monkey and Great Sage. I will put one of their shirts on that they just gave me, and I will finish it wearing their stuff. Hell yes. Hell yes. I'll even put like Bajie like right up here or something. Like right there. Or like right here. Damn it. I can't. Bajie will be right here. How about that? Okay. Are you going to react to GTA 6 trailer, or you already watched it? I have not watched the new GTA 6 trailer. Maybe we'll do it later. Maybe we'll do it later. I haven't watched it. I've seen some screenshots, as has the entire world. People were making a big deal about graphics. And truth be told, I could care less these days about how good the graphics are. Graphics are going to be good. It's kind of industry standard. Are you making a good game, or are you not? Plain and simple. All right. Controllers turning on. Will you stream it 33? Yeah. Yeah. I will stream Expedition 33. You damn right I will. I was kind of hooked from the prologue. I was hooked from the prologue. I'm like, man, this story is going to be so good. You get to parry, you get to dodge. It's still turn-based, and you get to make builds. Very excited for that. All right. Are you willing to try IEMs for Wukong? No, I do not want to wear IEMs anymore. I wore IEMs for years playing live venues. I've got my own set of in-ear monitors. Trust me, I don't want to put them in my ears anymore. I'm comfortable how it is now. Unless I get, maybe if I get new molds. Maybe if I get new molds. If I get new molds, maybe, and it has to be completely wireless. I just don't, I can't see myself wearing a battery pack. Just saw your crit build. Wait, Zach, Eden says, just saw your crit build, and that's what I'm going to rock for my gauntlet run. Let's go. Hell yeah. Eden, thank you for the follow. Yes, battery pack. IEMs have to have some kind of power source. You've never, every musician on the planet has a battery pack to run their IEMs. That's nothing new. That's been around for decades. Now, I've never used IEMs with a PC. So what you might be thinking about is completely different. I'm giving you my musician's experience. How I've had IEMs in my ears for forever. Right. And I haven't heard how you would be utilizing them. So same goes for both of us, basically. Yo, what's up, Spartan? What's up, Brian? Ready to get this thing? I hope so, Raul. I hope so. I hope so, man. It's going to be a lot of work. We're not going to ease back into it. We're just going to go. Let me know if the game audio is good for you guys or what. It's too loud, not loud enough. You have a stream schedule? I've been very unwell the past, like, 3-4 days. I usually stream at 9 p.m. Unless I say something in Discord, it's usually around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I popped up at the right time? You did. Let's see how far we get today. I don't want to be disappointed if we don't get as far as we want, but
those above and that black mutt of
getting through chapter 1 would be mint tonight. It's a long chapter when you have to farm and stuff. Great. Damn. Way to miss, Erling. I don't think I have to reiterate to you guys that the prologue is not... It doesn't matter. I hope I don't have to reiterate that. Spartan, it's going to be daily from here on out.
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Yeah, you're not actually playing as the character. And never mind that, there is no health bar. Yeah, there's no health bar or anything like that. It's the tutorial. Did he skip his other phase transition? Interesting. There we go. All right, here we go. Hope you get to feeling better soon, man. Oh, is it? Yeah, I'm not back. I'm not feeling 100% today, but I'm feeling good enough to stream, so. This is the no-hit run we just started right now. Yes. Are you a fan of Diablo? I was a fan of Diablo 2 a little bit. I really loved 3, but I think 4 is just kind of missing the mark for me. I love Diablo 3. I think what improved my experience was when people started discovering like bugs and glitches with Diablo 3, like the whole mailbox duplicate thing. And I was like, oh my God, you know, by then I had already like beaten the game. What is it called when you go like, I had all my Paragon levels completely maxed. But when, what is it when you go to like, level 150? What do they call that? The realm, damn it, I can't think of it. If you get hit, we doing it all over. It depends on how much time. If I'm already like 3 hours into the stream, 4 hours into the stream, and I've kind of just gotten to like the end of chapter 1, because chapter 1's a lot of setup, maybe beginning of chapter 2, and then we get hit, it's kind of GG's, because you got to understand the run takes so long. I need to try and get it done in one stream. That's just how it works. Hey man, new to your channel. You popped up in my search because I'm playing First Berserker. Wish I had found you sooner. I wish I could have watched you play it live. Let's freaking go. What's up, Deadpool? Deadpool must be a Marvel fan. Let's go. Speaking of Marvel, I have not seen it yet. Can anybody give me a recommendation on the new Thunderbolts movie? Maybe something out of 10. Give me a... Absolutely go watch. It's really good. Or don't waste your time. Because, I'll be honest with y'all, the new Captain America, not good. Not good. Wasn't good at all. It's really good. 8. 8 out of 10? Okay. All right, Barry says 8 out of 10. Diablo 3 made me a fan of crit chance for every game. Play after that, no matter the genre. I never realized how strong of a stat it is. Yeah, critical damage is a very
good luck to you.
Slept on stat, I guess. Most people don't consider it. Oh, wait. You saw my lore video, Deadpool, about Kazan? About who Kazan is? Okay. That video didn't really pop off on my channel, but I'm glad somebody watched it. Hell yeah. Let's go. I put that out way before the game released. All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I like Thunderbolts. Okay, cool. So y'all, so it's a go watch for sure, right? Because I waited, honestly, I waited for Captain America. The trailers really didn't excite me. I was excited about Red Hulk. The trailers didn't, like, overall excite me. But when it came to streaming, I did watch it. And then I was like, you know what? My instincts were right. Not liking this. And it's shocking, too, because I liked Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I did like the TV show. I was like, you know what? I hope Anthony Mackie doesn't disappoint as the new Captain America. Didn't like it. Didn't like it. I'm new to Twitch. Is there a sub-specific chat that I can't see you're replying to? Yeah. Cassie just said it for me. Random Elden Ring DLC question. Is Gazing finger weapon and has an Ash of War called Cow Tower's Resentment? Do you know who that is? The Gazing finger weapon, sorry. Has an Ash of War called Cow Tower's Resentment. Do I know who that is? I didn't know that was a person or a thing.
Give me your hand. There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell.
I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes though. When it comes to critics, I don't at all. I trust like what we're having now, like an honest discussion. If it comes to a movie or something, I'm like, what do you guys think? That's what I trust.
Good enough against boneheads like this one. Anyway, just consider.
Gives me an Ash of War called.
No! The young boys these days know no manners. Fear not. Teach them a lesson with your new spell.
Wait, no, what am I doing? Yes. Cool. Yo, what up, Cell? We're back, baby. We're back. Captain America 4 was mid. Yeah, the screen time for Red Hulk upset me. He's in the movie for like 5 minutes. I'm like, not even. I'm like, what is this? Just when I was getting really excited, I'm like, yes, yes, yes. He's destroying. I love it. He's better than the Hulk we have right now. Then they have a, like come to Jesus moment, and he's not Red Hulk anymore. Great. Awesome. Metacritic seems to be the best option. You trust Metacritic? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Like, I've looked up on Metacritic when it comes to, like, gaming reviews and stuff. I just didn't know about, like, ooh, what did I just get? What did I just get? Okay. Poison powder. I don't know how accurate it is when it comes to movies. Wait, dude, the game is amazing. I'm stuck on Hismar, and my friends are saying I'm doing it to myself because the Great Sworder is harder to use. Hismar is a very interesting fight because he's kind of hard to hit. I don't necessarily like that fight, which is why whenever you see one of my build videos, I never have Hismar in it. Because it's almost, no matter what build you really try, you're not going to get a good showcase out of it because you're going to be missing half of your hits. So there's been people in my comments saying, fight Hismar, fight Hismar. I'm like, no. It's not a good way to showcase the build if you can't hit your target because his head's, you know, I got to wait for him to fly up. Now I got to wait for him to come back down. And then, like, I got to wait for his hitbox to be within reach because he moves so much and Kazan only runs so fast. People just don't understand. So, whatever. I'm trying it now with one of your glass cannon builds. I'm just having a hard time. Can't lock onto his legs. Yeah, be able to damage. Any advice supporting you on your run for both? Dude, thank you, Eden. I see that. So RNG? Yeah.
It's not that simple.
In my opinion, I think the Great Sword is...
Let me transform you into a golden cicada.
The Great Sword is like probably the highest damage weapon per swing. Well, it is the highest damage weapon per swing. You can knock off huge chunks of damage, and the only reason people like to use it is for the meme. People like to meme about it. Big sword go bonk, right? That's the meme. Is it the most useful weapon in the game? Absolutely not. If you want to reach Hismar's stupid, dumb face, you need some kind of range and something that swings faster if you want to do more damage over time. And it's either the spear or dual wield. Spear can reach him quite easily. But dual wield, you need to use something like Whirlwind. That's my advice. Thankfully, the Prime Evil Regression Orbs in Kazan are very easy to come by. Very easy to come by, so you can respec your character if you decide to try out a new weapon. So, in my opinion, there's no excuse if someone wants to try a new weapon and they are just like, I don't want to respec my character. It's basically free, you know. I say, I promote the idea of trying different things. Respec your character, try different things. And if you're all the way to Hismar, by the way, if you're all the way to Hismar, that means you've already beaten Scalpel. So you have access to one of the best dual blade weapons in the game, which is the Bloodthirsty Fiend set. If you've beaten Scalpel, use that dual wield. It's my favorite weapon in the game, personally. Didn't want to respec. See, that's so maybe help me understand, coming from like a different gamer's point of view, like what stops you from wanting to respec? Like, I'm just out of curiosity. I just want to know. Movies are only for Metacritic? Oh, okay. I thought no, wait, I could have swore Metacritic did gaming too. Yeah. My question is, why did they bring in Red Hulk on a Captain America movie and not Hulk? Not Hulk. Because they needed a secondary storyline that connected with the old Hulk. And instead of having an actual villain, because the villain they had was very, very bad for Captain America 4. I understand who he is. And I saw the old Edward Norton version of the Hulk because that's where he came from. And, but as an enemy for Cap, yo, what the hell? The audio's... I gotta start over. What the frick, man? He hit me. Now it comes back. Great. Jesus, what the hell, man? What the heck? He like hit me with his shoulder stun. I saw it. But the audio, like, I had no audio cues at all. That was dumb. Glad we didn't get very far. Because I don't know the moves. I've been a great sword since I unlocked it. Well, they have a training arena. Yes, I did put the dual wield video out, and then I go through what skills you need to unlock. Everything. I put my controller on the screen so you see like what button combinations I press and stuff. Like, how weird was that? The audio went out, and then I tried rolling, and I rolled into him for some reason.
And that black mutt of yours.
I was trying to roll backwards.
Come at me, all of you.
Did I remap my controller? And why? No. Well, you mean with Kazan? I use like Type B, so that way dodge is circle, or whatever that would be on like Xbox. Didn't Expedition 33 get a Metacritic? I don't know if it was on Metacritic, but they got like the highest rated. Yeah, they're like the highest rated game in gaming history. To my knowledge. Yeah, yeah. My light attack was R1. That's correct. Yeah. You are right. What? Like, I know there's a Type A and there's a Type B, in Kazan. So what? I didn't change anything else other than the like standard.
Celestial might is with me. Who stands with you?
Your mama. Your mama. I'm feeling a little bit better, Cassie. Thank you for all the well wishes and all the messages and stuff that you've sent. Means a lot. I'm using Type B on Wukong. I use whatever was like standard. Like whatever it started with, I think.
He may yet rise again.
Or, you know what, Deadpool, actually, before you go that route, I just thought of this. I do have a great sword build on my channel. What is it about Hismar that, besides it being difficult to reach him, what about Hismar is, like, the most difficult for you, and why can't you beat him? Appreciate it, Raul. Take care, brother. I wish Cap had the soldier serum, then it would have been more believable for him to go against the Red Hulk. Thank you. Now as it stands, there's just no chance. I enjoy him as a new Cap though, so yeah, okay, that's a big thing that I have. A big problem that I have. I know in the movie he's like, I should have just taken the serum like you and like Bucky, or when he's talking to Bucky, sorry. I should have just taken the serum and da-da-da. I'm like, well, you didn't. All I can think of is, oh, you didn't, so... And then, like, the first thing you have to fight is Captain America. Like, that you are actually in a brawl with, and not just regular people, right? Because you were getting your butt kicked by regular people. He even got his ribs broken. Remember that? He was like, oh, yeah, some broken ribs. He was fighting that one dude, you know... That was, like, really huge. Like, the real stocky guy. He was just a normal dude, though. At the beginning of the movie. Like, the opening fight scenes. And he got his ribs broken by him, right? He ultimately beat him, but it took... That was, like, a whole 5-minute fight scene, right? It took him a while. And then you're going to go fight the Red Hulk? And live to tell the tale? No. Like, what? Am I missing something here? Am I to believe that you could stand up to the Red Hulk? What?
Good luck to you.
I mean, I'm kind of flabbergasted by that, man. And the only thing he had really going for him was the, vibranium wings, right? The wings. that had like a really cool defense mechanism to him, right? I was like, oh, okay, I'm kind of on board with that. That's kind of cool. I'm cool with that. But that was it. Other than that, he's got like nothing in his arsenal, especially when it comes to like melee combat. He's got, like, what does he got? He can't throw hands against the Red Hulk, and he's shooting little missiles and stuff at him that don't do anything to him. I don't get it. Like, you're not making it believable. I know it's supposed to be comic books. None of it's believable, Zach. It's comic book stuff. Okay. But in the annals and realms of like nerdom and comic book lore, I guess you want to call it, the one thing you don't try to, the one biggest thing actually that nerds, including myself, like to go back and forth on is, oh, who beats who in a fight and stuff like that. That's like our biggest thing. That's our biggest thing. Okay, so when you on this point, you got to get this thing right. Who wins in this fight? Who wins in this scenario? Not just because it's a plot hole, plot armor. Who wins in this fight? That needs to be like your thing. And like you can't. It's not enough that just Cap wins the fight. Why does he win the fight against Red Hulk? You know, the one thing. Crap. Okay. The one thing that like comic book nerds like gush about is like, can like Superman beat the Hulk, or even just in their own realms, can Iron Man beat the Hulk? Well, he needs a Hulkbuster armor and da da da. You know what I mean? There's these things. There's these inner workings and debates. It makes sense for us, right? When it comes to things like this. So when you bring this to the screen, you better make it make sense. Like, am I wrong for thinking this way? You better make it make sense. Like, okay, Cap is going to beat Red Hulk because... And it can't be like the thickest plot armor. It's like, oh, okay, he found a weakness or something. No, he just talked him down. The sun's getting real low, big guy. Come on. Come on. You're saying the power scaling feels off for the opponents? 100%. 1,000,000%. Do you remember how crazy and like I was a part of this. I was kind of a part of this too, by the way, because Hulk is one of my favorite when it comes to Marvel. Okay, but I was in the camp like when Thanos. I was like, okay. When you saw Hulk come out of the screen when Loki is like, we have a Hulk. I was like, yes, yes. And then he goes in there and just starts whipping Thanos' ass for a second, right? I'm like, okay, yes, this is how it's supposed to go. But then you start seeing him getting clapped, right? And you're like, no, not my Hulk. Okay, so it's believable enough that Thanos would whoop Hulk's ass because at the time, he had the gauntlet, which already improves how strong he is, even though he's incredibly strong in the first place. But he also had the Power Stone. So if he was using it even at the time, like it makes him stronger. Plain and simple. I'm like, okay, there's justification. So not only did they give us the Thanos Hulk matchup to see who's going to beat who's behind, like it explained what, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. And like that's something I don't get from the exchange when it comes to like Red Hulk versus Cap, especially given the fact that it's a non-super soldier Cap, right? we can talk about comics all day. Falcon becomes Captain America, becomes a symbol for like the new Avengers and da-da-da-da. We can talk about that stuff. There's a version where Bucky becomes the new Captain America, which in my mind, for the big screen, makes more sense because he's a super soldier, right? It makes more sense to me. But like, it's like a double negative. You have two things not going in your favor. Fighting a Hulk. How about fighting a group of people? Like, you struggled with that in the first act of the movie, and now I'm just supposed to randomly believe that you're going to fight Red Hulk? Come on. Yeah, the power scaling way off.
Come across any miscreants, just point.
I'm back and needed coffee. Oh, coffee's good. So good. That's my gripe. Aside from that, I prefer him as Cap. The wings are dope, but Hulk tore it apart like they were nothing. I would prefer him as Cap, but here's another thing too. It's not like Bucky was the only... He's not the only super soldier right now either. Not saying John Walker needs to be Captain America, but he's kind of the closest thing to it. Strength-wise, power scaling-wise. Right?
These days know no manners. Fear not. Teach him a lesson with your new spell.
Okay. I was a little piss poor with stamina management right there. I'm glad I got through that. You're like Gino talking about random stuff during a challenge run. I'm trying to get more comfortable, guys. So by talking to you guys, especially in chapter 1 where there's no scriptable fights, through all the stuff that I know I should do, I'm trying to still be a streamer. Yeah. Bucky had too much negative history, I think, to be Cap. So, I would have preferred, only coming from, this has nothing to do with Anthony Mackie, although I could make probably a strong argument for why I think he's not as good of an actor. Like, there's a pretty strong case. It has nothing to do with Anthony Mackie. I'm just thinking about the character itself, right? When it comes to Bucky and his capabilities, and the character development he's gone through, for the big screen, for the health of the MCU, it makes more sense and it's more believable that this super soldier, once a villain under mind control from Hydra, now turned good guy and is even running for office, no less. Okay, because he's running as a congressman or something like that. Tell me he hasn't turned around and the character development doesn't just fit in with somebody deserving of being Cap. In my opinion, I think that it takes far more, I guess, integrity and courage to do and become what Bucky has become. You know? It's not like lifting Thor's hammer, right? It's not like lifting Thor's hammer. It's not the same. So we're not talking about like worthiness and whether or not you can wield the shield. I think it makes more sense, especially given the fact that he's far stronger. He has way more capabilities. He has a vibranium arm gifted to him from Wakanda. Now, in the scope of the MCU, it feels like it makes more sense. Now, I would be singing a totally different tune if Falcon had taken the super soldier serum. I'd be singing an entirely different tune. I'd be like, okay, I'm on board. It makes sense. It's believable. Why would you put a point in survival if it's a no-hit run? What? Why would I? For more stamina. A lack of stamina will get me killed faster than almost anything. This early in the run. It has very many times. I think a better question is why would I ever put points into health, which I never do. Is that Ryan McBain with a big Snickers bar? What up? Oh, no. Thank you for the 30 bits, man. Use fan, bro. Here we go again. Yo, what's up, OP? That's so funny. I'm glad I remembered the joke. Have you watched Thunderbolts? No. I was actually trying to crowdsource from you guys how good or bad Thunderbolts is. You know what actually makes more sense? And this, speaking of Thunderbolts, right? You know what makes more sense, though, guys? Falcon being one of the Thunderbolts. Listen, I get it. He doesn't like Thunderbolt Ross all that much. Like, I don't know what the movie's about, so whatever. It makes more sense that he would be on that team than be the new Cap. Purely based off power scaling. That's all. That's all I have to say about that. It makes so much more sense. Right? He has the capabilities of the people in Thunderbolts, or less. Or less. I said what I said. And, like, I wait to hear, like, a valid argument against something like that. I saw Thunderbolts today. It was really good, really solid. The second end credit scene was great. I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait. I'm excited to see it now. I will say on the flip side to a lot of stuff, I don't want each Marvel movie to just be a end credit setup for the next thing, and then like whatever we just witnessed means nothing in the entire story arc anymore, right? Like, every end credit scene used to mean something for, like, the next movie, or it's setting it up for the entire villain arc. We haven't seen a lot of that. Primarily because Jonathan Majors kind of fucked it all up for everybody. I was hoping we'd get Kang the Conqueror. But, way to go. Whatever. It's neither here nor there. We're moving past it. Bucky killed JFK. It'd be weird for him to be new Captain America in this universe. So there's no redemption, is what I want to know. Is there zero redemption? Because in my opinion, better character development makes sense to me. To do a complete 180, especially when you were just under mind control and you couldn't do anything about it. It just makes more sense to me that he would be the next Cap. Even if he just puts it off temporarily or something. You know, they could have put it off temporarily. I don't know. By the time Falcon and Winter Soldier ended, it kind of made sense to me that he... Whatever. Yeah, we recognized you. You think they'll put a samurai sword into the game in the DLC? I want to see it. No, because aren't samurais Japanese? Why would they put a samurai sword in a Chinese mythology game? Would it be cool? Maybe. Unless you just meant like a katana. I don't think it'd be called a samurai sword though. What's the Chinese equivalent of a samurai though? Someone help me with that. Not trying to be disrespectful. I truly want to know. A ninja. A ninja? I thought as much, but I didn't want to. The first thing I thought about, when the question was coming out of my mouth was Mortal Kombat, you know? You know, because Scorpion, that's my boy. That was just the correlation in my head. Tiger Vanguard had one. That's true. But I guess I got hung up on the fact that someone said samurai. I got hung up on that. And I was like, that's a Japanese culture thing. So it'd be a ninja, right? Like a ninja's katana. Ninjas don't ever carry katanas, do they? No, they do. They can, yeah. Ninja is Japanese. Is that for okay? So I'm wrong there. I'm wrong there. I could have swore like what it's ninjutsu, right? Ninjutsu. I thought, oh no, that it would be Japanese. Yeah. Yeah, so I was wrong. So not a samurai. So what would be the equivalent there? What would be the equivalent of a samurai? The Chinese equivalent of a samurai is often considered the yuxia. I don't know how to say that, but okay. Katanas are a Japanese sword. I have a feeling you're talking about Erling having a Wankong Fu Wushu sword. A Chinese katana would be closer to... Yeah. Shi or retainer, I believe. Yosha, a Wuxia warrior. Okay. I've heard that before, but I did not put that two together. I did not put those two together. That's on me. Yeah. Yuksha are like knights, essentially. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, once I said ninjutsu out loud, I was like, yeah, that's Japanese. Yeah, that's Japanese. Anyway, his question still remains, though. His question still remains. Would it be cool if they put... let me lock in for this. Remember that weird stuff that happened to us last time? It did it again? Guys, what the hell? Right after I said it. Oh my god, dude. You've got to be kidding me. This is the second time this bug has happened, man. There's no way. That's not unlucky. Well, I mean, I guess, but that's just not unlucky. That's highway robbery, man. Why is this happening in this game? Look. I roll again. How does that make contact? Look how far away I am, dude. Yeah, I cannot not do the prologue. That it doesn't work like that. My dude, my brother in Christ, what is happening right here? I want to know what this interaction is because I can't seem to prevent it from happening. Look how far away I am, dude. Look at that. That's kind of mind-blowing to me. That even exists. Oh, I thought it was a fluke last time. He's not. I'm nowhere near his hitbox. I don't. That's not how that attack works. That's the thing. Like the logic, the game logic behind that attack is it doesn't suck you in. It's supposed to hit you and throw you out. Right? If you get hit by that attack, if I stayed up close to him and didn't dodge at all, it hits you and you get knocked back. That's the game logic behind that attack, right? Like if I'd have sat still for this one right here and didn't perfect dodge, yeah, it would have knocked me back. But no, perfect dodge. And I know the next one's winding up. I roll. Look how far away I am from him. That's impossible. That is impossible. That No, what are you doing? I hit delete. What are you loading? I hit delete. Oh my god. Dude, unbelievable. It's not like we can't fight Wandering White either. Like I need him for the XP. I need him for the XP and I need it so I can get his spirit later on. Which helps us do tons of damage. It's not like we can forego this fight or something until later on. I need it. What's up, Chappie? Oh, can we delete, please? Thank you. Unbelievable. That happened to me like what? Not last week, but the week before. Like in a practice run. Right? Or maybe it was last week. No, I do have counterflow. I don't even think I had a focus point right there, though. And the startup frames on that attack are so kind of insane, like really fast. It's always made more sense to me to just dodge it. But
below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
Thanks for the good luck.
They gave you many.
It's just such a hassle to get all the way back up there again, you know? Like having to fight those stupid wolves one at a time, all that stuff.
For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
Just when I think I've seen it all, man. Get some new tricks. Jesus Christ.
Open your eyes, monkey.
One hit away. Whatever. It's like see-through and me taking damage. It drives me nuts. I remember there being a bug in the game where you did see-throughs and still got hit.
Of the relics to Mount Tuaguo,
I haven't had that happen in a very long time.
yet rise again.
But that right there, with Wandering White, is probably the dumbest thing I have seen in a very long time. Can't wait to get my computer built. Oh, you're building a PC? Yeah, this is not the secret fight. Dude, go get sealed for the good already. It happens to me nearly every time. That has only ever happened to me twice on stream. Him doing that stupid, whatever you want to call it, that vacuum cleaner move he does. That's what I'm gonna call it, the stupid vacuum cleaner move. And then I'm so far away from it that it still hits me. Unbelievable.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever.
If little things like that, like very unintuitive hitboxes happen somewhere else in the game, let's say something unpredictable happens, something I've never seen before, it's going to make doing this run impossible. Actually impossible. Like dedicating that much time to a no-hit run to get hit with something like that Wandering White thing, but imagine if it's like chapter 4, chapter 5, and you're just like, what? Did that just happen? Yep. Could you have predicted it? No, because it's not supposed to exist in the game. Oh, too bad. You got hit. That would ruin my entire mojo. The Wukong stance, if you do the second light attack combo, that see-through automatically takes damage. Yeah, that's why I don't use Wukong stance at all. I just don't even use it. Like, don't even try to do like a see-through combat approach to anything using Wukong stance. It's not worth it. It's not good. The Wukong stance is like cosplaying as a build. It's flashy and it's cool, and I'm glad there's some cool voice lines and stuff, but as far as utility is concerned, if you're trying to be like trying to do see-throughs, worst decision you could make. Wandering White, be ruining veteran and new players like for real, dude. It's just not worth it, man. If I could bypass Wandering White and I didn't need him, I would 100% do it. It makes me afraid to fight Elder Genshi too, because he operates on the same mechanics. The exact same mechanics. How awful is that, right? Nothing extremely fancy. Are you getting a PC built, Cassie, or is it going to be a laptop? Or you getting an actual tower? Nice. Okay, cool. Good choice. Yep. Just story. Whatever it takes me to start the game and beat the game. That's it. Plus a couple of optionals. Like wondering why is an optional, but we need him though for the run.
Still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huaguo, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick. Now, here we go. Give me your hand. There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them.
Point your finger.
And release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself
Anyway,
a breather.
can someone remind me what we were talking about? I know what we were talking about, like where I left off before Wandering White just like killed my mojo. Something about, like, we were talking about Captain America. We were talking about Thunderbolts and all that stuff, but I think I was more specifically talking about Captain America. The samurai sword debate? Right, wait, you guys already settled that, I saw. You guys already settled that.
Teach him a lesson with your new spell.
You guys already solved that. You guys already settled that. I read the comments. Erlang hitless run would be impossible. Wait. Will Erlang be one of those optionals? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That'd require me fighting all the secret bosses as well. But you know what? Here's the thing. I would 100% sooner put Erlang into my hitless run. Let's pretend he's not optional, right? Let's pretend he's mandatory. But I would 100% sooner put Erlang into my run than I would Duskvale. That's facts. Dude, Duskvale can kiss both the left and right side of my ass. No shot. No shot. Yeah. Duskvale and Bishwi Beast. You can cheese Bishwi Beast, though. You can cheese him. Right? Scorpion Lord, yeah. His useless ass will die by second phase, but that's the part I would not like, right? The hitbox is so difficult to get to. Even with like thrust stance, tack retreat, and like going in with whirling to try and close the gap, close the distance. Nah, it's bad. I bet if I were using the like if I were using the Fauci build, like I'm going to be doing in the run against Erlang, I don't know how that would turn out. But I think we'd have a much easier time.
You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple.
It'd be impossible not to take damage as the Stone Monkey after beating Erlang. You have a health part. You have a health bar during that fight. Wait, and I don't remember this, but there is an option, and they added this after I think the first patch. If you don't know this, they added an option that if you're in the middle of that fight, actually, the one with the 4 Heavenly Kings, you can go to your start menu and exit combat. Now, I'm not certain if that's for, like, fresh runs or for NG cycles, but I've been able to completely opt out of that 4 Heavenly Kings fight. Get some Jade Lotus. Yeah, if you go to your start menu, like you're about to quit out, like quit the game, it says return to title screen and quit to desktop. There's an extra option there. There's an extra option that pops up right there, and it says exit combat. Yep. Is the kaiju fight afterward possible to no hit? That's what we were just talking about. I think it is. I think it is, but because it's so, like, a lot of the, it might be nearly impossible, actually. Because they like to, it's a gank fight, right? Like, while you're fighting one of them, the other one wants to, like, throw something at you. You can't see it because the camera kind of sucks in that fight. One of those things. Gank fights kind of suck. Is it possible? I think so. Especially if you can do rock solid as the stone monkey. There's a lot of attacks that can be parried or deflected if you know when they're coming. You just have to study the fight. So it is possible to no-hit it, I'm sure. Unless there's... I can't remember. Maybe someone can correct me. Is there 100% unavoidable, scriptable damage that the game forces on you? I hate having to play possum with these guys. Just because the damage output's so bad early game. I should have just fought Wandering White. Let me just go ahead and reset. We're just going to fight him. Because if it happens again, we got to reset again, so... Bishop Beast is also one of the toughest enemies in my list. You might want to share how to cheese him. You can actually... You can prompt the fight to start. And you know that first rock before... Like, you have to... I think you have to die on purpose. And get sent back. But because Bishop Beast is already spawned... Right? Unless it's been patched, to my knowledge, guys. Because it's been a while since I've even tried it. The rock, before you jump off and go into his arena, if you go ahead and spawn Bishop Beast and, like, get him into the arena, he's there, like, the next time you go to interact with the fight. So if you die on purpose, I don't know if you can bone out with the Incense Trail Talisman, but when you go back right on that ledge, you can stay there, and you can, like, charge up a thrust attack and keep hitting him. Yeah. Before GTA 6, I drop in the channel on my break sometimes. Bro, GTA 6. Buckle in for another year, ladies and gentlemen. Another year. Another year. Or 2, who knows? Yeah, who knows? Yellowbrow, if you don't back away in time, that stupid cutscene where he knocks you into the bat. Yeah, just hit Cloud Step as soon as he goes to... As soon as he goes to start laughing. Smack Cloud Step. Use Cloud Step, get out of there, and you're fine. Rockstar thinks we're immortals. Dude, they must be over there. Could you imagine being on the team? Could you imagine working for Rockstar and it's like, we did it, guys. It's time to finally put our game out. And then something happens. Who knows what's happening over there, right? Something happens. But the word comes from on high. It's like, nope. Guess what, guys? We got a whole another year. good job security, right? Good job security, I'm sure. Hey, we're employed for a whole nother year, at least. Let's design more stuff and let's sharpen our game up. Cool, that's cool. But it's like, is your product ever going to hit shelves? I think by this time next year, yes, there's going to be plenty of hype surrounding the game and people are going to be excited. But leading up to it, just wait for a whole bunch of complaining, man. There's going to be so much complaining. People are going to be like, this game's never coming out. It's going, you know, what people, I don't care anymore, which I don't think people should care anymore. I think people need to don't give up on GTA or anything, but like stop caring so much about it. You know, the more social media posts and things that I see of people saying, man, GTA 6 is about to come out. I'm so hyped and all this stuff. That's just adding fuel. That means they can just be like, people are going to love it no matter when we release it. Who cares? We can delay it. Stop. Just stop. Stop being hyped for it. Show them that you do not care, basically. Then they're going to be like, guys, we might want to put a deadline on this shit. Like, we can't do this anymore. You know? Like, this is messed up. This is really messed up. And I've been down this road before. I don't care how much money you spent on your game. Like, that was your choice, not ours. How much do you want to invest? You could have put $9 billion into the game. I don't care. You could have put $9 into the game. I don't care. Yeah, like, you're not going to convince me that like making the game as expensive as people are reporting the game might be. No, you're not going to justify that. That's for sure. Okay, please, nothing stupid happen. I'll take more of those, please. Come out here, please, onto flat ground. Okay. I saw the BS happening. Thankfully, we avoided it. I bet the game is probably done. They're probably trying to perfect whatever GTA 02 is going to... 02 is going to look like. You know, they want to be a huge moneymaker. Yeah. It's going to be a huge moneymaker no matter what. It's 90% done. You know what? You just reminded me of a point I made last time I was on stream. No game should announce a release date, a trailer, or potentially when it'll come out. Nothing. No company should ever do that until the game is at least 90% finished. We shouldn't have even heard a fart in the wind about GTA until it was at least 90% finished. Nothing. I don't want the first trailer. I don't want the first screenshots. I don't want anything. Why are you rolling toward him? I rolled away. I don't want anything. Thank you for the GGs. Appreciate it. Yeah, something about why I rolled toward him. It's so weird. See, that's the thing is, at this point, I don't care how good the game is. I've almost lost interest because it's the Stranger Things effect. I see so many people, every time that a new teaser or some kind of a picture comes up about Stranger Things on a social media post, people in the comments are like, y'all have waited so long, I don't even care anymore. Like, what? I don't... Am I supposed to care? You know? Am I supposed to care? Wait for Immobilize to come back. The trailer was done using base PS5, apparently. Oh. GTA 6, Elder Scrolls, Fallout, yada yada. Both Bethesda and Rockstar. Both Bethesda and Rockstar both does it to us. Yeah. I think it's dumb. GTA 6 is putting mods into the game. They're putting their own mods into the game. Interesting. I'm going to go ahead and say it now for any of my action combat gaming fans in the chat right now. There's a game that's about to drop for PC not too long from now. And I'm kind of afraid for the mod community. Not afraid for them, afraid what they're going to do. And as soon as I mention this game, you guys are going to be like, oh, yep. As soon as I mention this game, you guys are just going to know. Stellar Blade. You guys know what I'm talking about already. It's the day people have their designs already picked out, brother. As soon as that game hits PC, it's over. It's over. Brother. If I'm lying, I'm dying. You like, you guys already know. Like, y'all know. Y'all know. That's just the way it's going to be. Yep. I'm just testing something out with my controller real quick. This is a new controller, by the way. This is the DualSense Edge. And I've noticed something that's happened twice now. When I started fighting... When I was fighting one of the wolves, I hit roll backward. I hit down, like, I'm glad the gamepad's over there, because it can see when I go up and down. I rolled backward, and it rolled forward toward him. And I hope that's not a controller thing. Because these particular joysticks, they can actually be removed, and you can put in your own custom ones. So, it's an awesome controller. It feels amazing, right? And it's very responsive. However, that kind of thing can just not happen. It can't happen. Yeah. I just finished that game today. It's a good game. It's a good game. I liked Stellar Blade. The mod, yeah, exactly. The mod community is going to go nuts. This might be the first time. Here's what's even like. Here's what I think is going to be a funny thing. Most of the mods that you can probably get for any such game is free on Nexus mods, right? And whoever creates a mod, they can make a couple of bucks here and there, even though it's for free, based on the amount of downloads. So if it's like a chapter 6 of this game, there's a person who made a mod that filters out a lot of the clouds and stuff like that, a lot of the fog and stuff, and dramatically improves performance for your PC, right? He got a lot of downloads. He probably made some money, which is really cool because it clears up the sky when you're flying on the cloud, right? The somersault cloud. So that was a good mod, right? This might be the first time I will likely go on to Nexus mods and see a price tag, a very heavy price tag for specific mods because of Stellar Blade. Like, there's probably gonna be like a $50 price tag, unless if it's like supposed to be free. People are going to charge money for these mods, I bet, and they will make a fortune, a small fortune. They will. They will. Yo, Roman, thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it.
Once you pass that gate, there's no turning.
All right, let's try and... Here we go. Can't have that happen. Lick your... No, damn it. Lick your hand. What I'm waiting for every time. Damn it! I thought you were about to do it. I got too close. Come on, dude. Dude. Oh my god, now you do it? Nope. One thing we are gonna have to do is go back and fight Guanzi. I forgot we changed that up in this run. Is we fight Guanzi a little bit earlier because he was kind of a problem, and we don't want to reset later on. We don't want to reset later on, right? Damn it. That final hit missed. Okay. Almost had me up in a corner there. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Not gonna lick your chops again? Damn it. No cross slash either. Ooh, almost had me trapped there. Wow. Thank you. Yo, Black Gen, thank you. Appreciate that. Kind of had me in a corner there for a second. Okay, we will actually... We will grab... I think we just grab Wandering White and come back and go ahead and get Wanzi. Do our whole run through here, get the extra spark, get the gourd so we can have Wandering White, and we can use it against Guanzi, so that'd be useful. New Sleep Token album releases in 6 minutes. It does take a lot of patience, yeah. Because I've noticed so much in my in my routing and my scripting of a lot of fights. I've noticed so much as far as take for instance that last fight, right? That last fight, it was extremely easy to get caught underneath Ling Shusi's hitbox. Excuse me. underneath his hitbox, and it was terrible. If you got caught under it, you got hit. So you have to play certain fights extremely patient. You'll see that later on in the run, like when I get to like chapter 3, chapter 4, some of the fights I have to play some of the fights will be over like that because I have to play extremely aggressive and make sure that they don't even have a chance to breathe. So it's quite the opposite. Towards the beginning of the game, I will have to like take these fights incredibly slow because we only have so many options and there's some just janky hitbox type stuff that can happen. And then later on in the run, it's going to be like, boom, we can hit them with Deadly Dance. Then we can stagger them with Wandering White. And then we can take a medicine for another Deadly Dance. Then we can immobilize them. Then we can go into Cloud. You know what I mean? All these things, the options that you have, it's like wide open. And some of the fights will be over extremely fast because of that. But a lot of these beginner fights, slow. Slow is the best way. I'm exhausted as hell, but I would rise from the dead for that music. What up, DJ? Jamie, what up? Playthrough I'm on. It's a fresh. It's always a fresh run. Yes, tiger pellets. Let's go. 1 tiger pellet. 1 tiger pellet. So we got to make sure that lasts and gets us to the black bear. Not the black bear. I'd rather use it on the Black Wind King. It was much more effective on him, I think. Unless we happen to get a random drop. Okay. Okay, now we can pick up Wandering White. And I will spec into Skyfall for a little more damage against Guanzi, because he has some very Skyfall moves that we can take advantage of. Retrieve. Now that we have him, travel. Outside the forest. And we're off. Got to build up a couple of focus points before I get in there. Come on.
Report at law.
Right. All right. What do we got here? Yeah. Okay. Not trying to interrupt your meditation, but here we are.
Another
monkey, I see.
Are you going to give me a second to breathe? Cool. Yep, that was close. That's the corner he got me trapped in that one time. Yep. Wait for Immobilize to come back. It's the smartest move. Alright, let's see what he does. Yep. Not bad. Not bad damage. Not bad damage at all. Give him a distance, wait for Mobilize. Should be fine. Make sure if he does that one attack that I have the room to run to the left. Yep, like that. Okay. Close enough to you. I think you'd start a move. There we go. There we go. That's good damage, actually. That's really good damage. All right, we got one more Immobilize in our back pocket. I'm hoping he does his like ultimate. If he does his ultimate attack, then like we're in really good shape. I can do a Skyfall on that. Nope. Yep. Very dangerous attack right there. He's giving us a second. Cool. Okay. There we go. That was actually dangerous right there. That was really dangerous. I don't know where the fire buildup came from. Oh, that's right. It happened during the Skyfall. There we go. Cool. Easy. How far did you get in the last no-hit run? We did everything in Chapter 1. I got all the way to Blackwind King, got past Blackwind King, sorry. And then I got shot by an archer on the bridge on the way to the Black Bear. And I was really disappointed by that because I got to the Black Bear and on the first try, we no-hit him. So, kind of a bummer. Big bummer. So that is our PB right now, is still after Blackwind King. We go back to going temple, back hills. Guanmo. Guanmo's next. Hopefully a simple 1-2 and he doesn't surprise us with that BS move. One that surprised us last time. I think I want to take those points out. We're not even going to be doing like Skyfall or anything on him, so. More damage and immobilize is better. Straight talk. What up, dude? Yeah, we're almost to 10K subs on YouTube. It's freaking insane, dude. What? Inching closer every day, man. All right, you know what? I'm going to fight Guanmo, and then I'm going to use the restroom because I really have to go. So... Gotta make it over this hill before this guy sees us. Oof. Okay. Okay. Man. You deserve it? I don't know about deserve it, but I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Just waiting for Immobilize to come back, then we go fight Guanmo. Got our 2 focus points. We don't mess with any of these guys, we just go.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yao Guais surely will conspire!
we go.
My master. His possession of
Easy. What up, SLT?
you.
Another idea for a run after this one, we could go for a new shrine NG +++ run or something like that. A no shrine run? I would do that. Yeah, a no shrine run.
I have an ominous feeling.
I'll do it on whatever difficulty, actually. I'll do it on max difficulty, if you want. Yo, what's up, Mohammed?
Bell rang, it seems.
Malik, what's up, dude?
Resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown.
Love how you handle those trolls in comments. These guys are just haters? Yeah, I know. It always happens, man. I don't understand. I don't understand why people can't just...
Why not go ahead and take them out?
I had a guy accuse me of being arrogant and narcissistic while he was actively being arrogant and narcissistic before I ever replied to him. And he goes, this is why your channel's so small and your community so... I'm like, bro, I've only been uploading to YouTube and streaming for a year. Just shy of... uploading to YouTube, just shy of a year. Streaming for a year. And he didn't have any response after that. But I'm like, dude, just... Why do you have to hate? I don't understand. I don't understand people. Get it. When was this? I missed that. On my latest build video. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. I did make the mistake of reply because someone else was being crappy in the comments, and then I meant to respond to him, and as I was responding to him, I didn't double check who my phone was like replying to. The previous guy deleted his comment, so I thought I was still responding to him, and then I owned up to that, and I said, That's on me. That's my bad for not double checking because I responded to the wrong guy. And then that guy was the guy who jumped on me and was like, "Yeah, so yeah, you're being narcissistic and no wonder your channel's so like." I'm like, what? He jumped on me before I ever even like directed anything toward him at all. Like the comment wasn't even made for him, and I said that's my bad. I made the mistake. So. It is what it is. I don't really care. Like I don't lose any sleep over it. It is what it is. But yeah, he was being kind of crappy for like no reason. Whatever. Haters be paying the bills. The thing is like, I try to address as much stuff in my videos as possible, especially when it's like a seriously complicated game. It's, you know, there's so many moving parts. I try to address everything in the videos, like one at a time, and get all my points in, and then not make it like a 30-minute video just for a build or something like that, and then. Like, I have all kinds... Oh, this guy said I was using a trainer or cheats or something like that. And then I explained to him... That's what it started from. Don't listen to this guy. He uses a trainer and cheats. He plays on PC. He's just like the rest of them. Or something like that. Like, these guys are all cheaters because they use trainers and mods and all this stuff. And I'm honest in all my videos. Like, I say when I'm using a mod to do build testing. I think I'm like the only creator that even says that. Ever. Ever. I self-admit in my videos when I'm using a mod because it's like, it's obvious, right? Oh, because I made the claim that the Kazan bosses are easy. Of course this PC player is going to say the Kazan bosses are easy. And then he goes on to be like, I've platinum Sekiro and Lies of P, and Kazan is way harder than that. You know, like, completely unprovoked. Like, I wasn't even talking to this guy yet. That's what he was saying. Okay, so you're being a narcissist right now. It's about me. It's about what I did. Da-da-da-da. So I was like, okay. First of all, I'm going to address the fact that someone tried saying I was cheating, or like I have a trainer. Like, if I was cheating, I wouldn't have gotten hit in the video. I took hits in the video. Like, just to show you that I don't have like God mode or something activated, right? It's all legit. It's all legit. I wasn't using any trainer. I wasn't using cheats or anything in my build video. So I can kind of laugh about this now because it is kind of funny. Double check my varied combo here. Can I pump another point into that? No, this. Yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a full varied combo, no immobilize. Anyway, and then I said I have openly admitted. I told him I openly admit when I use mods and I'm not using any. Okay. Because people had like general questions. Kazan's kind of a complicated game. And I was like, well, this is how you get higher level gear. You have to have more lacrima. And I somewhere in the video as well, I said, like, the boss is just easy. It's so cheese. And I've kind of come to realize that some people, whether they're a good or bad player, they don't like when someone else is, like, good at something. And I'm not saying I'm good, but I'm not bad. I'm not terrible or anything. I'm not like the best player ever. I even self-admitted. I was like, oh, he said, he made a comment like, oh, mighty one. The bosses are so easy for you, oh, mighty one, right? Being very snarky about it. And I said, I'm not the mighty one. That's Ongball. I said, that's Ongball. I know who the real goat is, right? I said that. You can go read the comment. I said, Ongball's the real goat. I'm not the mighty one. So chill with your sarcasm, right? If I wanted to think I was the best thing since sliced bread, I would not self-admit stuff like that, right? You know, you don't boast somebody else. We all know Ongball's the goat, right? So, anyway, he was being unstraight, really. I was like, Ongball's the real goat, right? I can laugh about it, because it's true, and I don't care. But I was like, you're not going to diminish my accomplishments, though. And I said, like, if you're going to diminish me by being sarcastic like that, I said, you need to get better accomplishments than just platinuming a game, because anybody can do that given enough playtime, which is a true statement, right? Anybody can platinum a game if you give them enough playtime. So I said, get some better accolades. I said, I also wish you well in your improvement with your skills and your gameplay. I wish you the best of luck. So I was still trying to be very nice about it, you know, just being chill about it. And like, I don't know. He eventually gave up, I guess. But I was like, I'm not going to let someone diminish the accomplishments, however small they are. I'm not going to let someone on the internet just diminish that, because he was like, you're being really defensive, and that just reeks of like narcissism and like ego or whatever, something like that. And in my opinion, I've always been of the school of thought that don't let people walk on you. Don't let people walk on you, okay? If someone's like, oh, well, you're just being defensive, which means you're guilty. No, sometimes people are being defensive because they need to be defensive. And they don't want to feel like they're getting walked on, especially by strangers, right? I think it's high time for people to defend themselves, especially when they have the accolades or the practice to back it up. I think that's a legitimate response, and it has nothing to do with ego. It has to do with like, hey, like imagine if you like built a car, like a classic car or something like that. Like I built a 67 Mustang or something, right? And it's beautiful. And then someone comes along and be like, that car is junk. That car is crap or something. They're diminishing your accomplishments, something you busted your behind for. You put in the work, you put in the hours for, and everything. And someone just like some random person comes by, and like you would want to defend your work, right? And I think that's justified. I just think that's justified. That's all. And it's not. Who cares? So what? You know what? You know what the old saying in American football is? Defense wins championships. I don't think people should not be defensive. They should defend like what they're proud of. That's all.
Hailed bird, hailed bird, what dimmed your To what end do you seek? Yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch? A ripple awakens, not without a stir. Reflect upon it. That is my kind. You are nobody. Bane and bliss, summoned by deeds. Do you still not see? Ebb and flow. Yet it engulfs all. The power of water. Can you feel its touch? summoned my deeds. Do you still not see it?
All right, save my focus points for next phase.
You
Yep. Hugh, what's up, bro? Yeah, hey, I do want to apologize to my fellow like streamers, content creators, if I have not been active in your channels. Number one is because I was sick. Secondly, if you're playing Expedition 33, I don't want spoilers. I still love you. All right, I need to lock in for this. I can't. Yep. He tried it. AI is acting a little weird. Whoa, that was fast. His AI is acting very weird. Wait, we got to get it to calm down a little bit. Take advantage of that move in next phase. Next phase. He tried again. That's why we only do 2 right there. Only 2. And get out. I think we're almost at the health regen point. Hopefully, hope he gives us a couple of those back to back. No? All right. I'm going to enter a DPS phase here in just a second. There goes. Should be a cooldown on that attack. No, I need him to chill. Okay, here we go. All right. Nice and easy. All right, we missed, but that's okay. We will start taking advantage of that move. He tried it again. That's good for us because we know what just happened. It's great. He keeps trying it. There's 2 focus points. That's good. Oh, too far away. Get another Skyfall. We go. Let's go. Let's go.
You truly seek.
I do seek. Seek these nuts. Let's go.
The three bells.
Not even worried.
Have you seen them all?
What's up, Taylor? Yeah, Hugh, thank you for checking in on me too, dude. I did see your message. Thank you for checking in on me. I'm feeling better today. Dude, you have to go back and look at my VOD earlier and see all the stuff that Black Myth Wukong sent me. Spaghetti Girl's freaking out over this. I got my own Bajé plushie now. Look how big he is. They sent me a whole gift box, dude. A box. A box full of stuff. You knew I'd flip over that? Yes, but I didn't know it was in there. They sent me shirts. They sent me a jacket. They sent me like a mini Bajé and a life-size Bajé. And what else? Like a beach bag. They sent me like a t-shirt, pins. It was a whole like gift box, dude. It's so incredible. I can't believe they sent me all this stuff. Yeah. If I were a deity, I would absolutely be the reigning god of plushies. The reigning god of plushies. Craft weapons. Here we go. Talk about a... No, you're totally right. I would like to see it. See what? I would like to see it, please. See what? What's up, Rashoni? I don't have a Black Myth tattoo. You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. Bajé plushie equals Bashi. They sent you a DM? No, they sent me a text message, Darth. I can't pull up my text messages on stream. This is a friend that, like, has my number. Can't I filter you guys out like one at a time? I get one of y'all at close. Yeah, I would. If he posts it in the Discord, there's a channel for the Discord that's all about tattoos. So if he posts it there, then might be able to see it in there. If Gran's still in the YouTube chat, do you plan on posting your new tattoo in the Discord? Okay, let's hope we don't get any stupid, like, wandering white type action from this guy. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? It's making me nervous. Ever since that wandering white thing has happened twice now. You know, the junky hitbox from his stupid vacuum attack. Tattoo channel? Yes, I have a Show Your Ink channel in my Discord. Yeah. Yep. Wouldn't it be better to name it Whirlwind instead of Vacuum? I think it's just such a ridiculous attack that I'm calling it something dumb. Well, apparently he, like, I was so far away from it and he sucked me into it. That's why I'm calling it the Vacuum attack. What's up, Khalid? You know, so I'm calling it the Vacuum attack. It's so ridiculous. No, I don't need anything else. I need to upgrade one time. Okay. Stamina can be kind of an issue in this fight, so let's just invest in that. I'm doing okay. I said I was going to go use the restroom like forever ago, and now I haven't. I'm still holding. Every time I get to a boss, I'm like, I need to fight this boss. Otherwise, I'm going to come back to the boss like cold. I need to do it after this boss because the next thing on the agenda is a running section. And a running section only. Are we diving into chapter 2 today? I fucking hope so. Gotta respect a man who acknowledges his issues with stamina. You're welcome. I can't do it before boss because I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be cold. You know, I'm warm right now, so I think it's just I just need to do it. After this guy, I will go. No way. No. Tell me okay, it killed all your dummies. Thank God. Okay, can't let him gain any health, but I do have Wandering White for next phase, which should make it easier. I hate that he's going to get these guys from all sides now. No. 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 Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. Are you done yet? What the fuck? Are you serious that didn't stun him? No shot. Okay. Stun. Big stun. Big stun. Come on, come on. Let's go! Let's go. Black Gift Wukong. Lightweight, baby! Light fucking weight!
70 years spent.
Okay. I need to warp back there. I'll do that after I come back from my restroom break. I am not, as per the rules, I don't want anything interfering with our... Oh, you can't... You know, you're not allowed to do this in a no-hit run. I'm going to leave my camera on, not muting anything. So, you know, it's all on the up and up, as always. I'll be right back. All right. The no piss run, could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Yeah, 2 hours later. Okay. Guys, if we're actually on a heater, this run could be salvageable because I got 2 bosses to go and we're only 3:15 into the stream. So
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it
no, I need to go back to the Guanyin Temple, actually. Wait, no. What am I doing? Kind of important here, actually. I finally got Great Sage's Broken Shell hitless on NG Plus 2, brother. After a lot of hours, I finally got... Let's freaking go, man. Hell yeah, Chappie. Congrats, man. Hitless on New Game Plus. Let's freaking go. I have to purchase 2 pieces of the bronze gear. Okay. No, we want the mask. The 2 cheapest pieces, actually. And then buy. Now. March of the White Mist. Yes. Okay. All the hours I spent watching you beat his ass paid off. You can get some combat tips for sure. Yeah, by watching other people. Be like, oh, I would have never thought that counter. You know, we all learn from each other. You know? I've learned from Geist. I've learned from Rena. I've learned from Ongbal. I've learned less from Ongbal because he didn't stick on this game for very long. You know? And he only puts out like a couple of fights here and there. Not that I'm faulting him for that, but that's just like, that's his thing, you know? Don't hate, just go urinate. Okay, I'm having some trouble with my cables here, and I don't like it. If I get uncomfortable, I'm going to screw up. I just know it. Now, I hate dealing with these guys on the way here. I really do. I think this is a terrible, terrible, terrible. These are awful enemies to deal with. Awful. Ever thought about counterflowing the Ring of Fire? That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, so forgive me, guys, but I kind of forgot how I took these guys out, and I hate this. This running section is the one that makes me the most nervous in Chapter 1. This running section right here. Because of these 3 little guys. They're so erratic, and I don't like it. And if there were an easy way to take them out, I would. Now, I'm pretty sure I did... I'm pretty sure I immobilized them right... Yeah. ADHD wolves are nasty. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I immobilized them right away. And then I did... like a full combo to break them out of it, and then I hit them with Wandering White, and that stunned them, and before that puts them on their back, and before they can get back up, that's when you hit them again, like twice. I hate these guys. Yep, hit him. He's on his back. And I can kill him before he gets up. Thank God. Dude. And I have to do that 3 times. As long as they cooperate. So nervous. Dude, like, what is going on with my cables right now? I hate this. This is why... Okay, that might work a little bit better. My goodness. Oh, hey. Well, I don't want to mention it unless Renav wants me to mention it, but, you know. I want you to know that I've been, obviously keeping you in my thoughts, bro. After what you told me, that sucks. That really sucks. No. I want... Already got the damage. No, no. It's fine. No, I didn't want to mention it on stream unless you said it was okay. I've been trying a lot lately and haven't been able to do much work on it. Hope I'm having... Oh, your new video? Andy is the Rena in my Joe, and the weekend is question is not your friend is the one you. Okay. I believe you. Whatever it is, I believe you. The games this year are so good. It'll be even better once we start getting some damn release dates on some specific titles. I'm looking at you, Tides of Annihilation. Yo, could you imagine if these guys, like, respawned? I would be so upset. Yeah, buddy. Don't go backwards. Dude, stop. What is your deal? Cool. That's 2. All right, that's 2. Man. What is your favorite song, GTA 6? I don't want to be disrespectful, Michelle, but you're not... I can't understand what you're saying or asking. Like, at all. Yo, Chappie. You know what's happening at the end of this month, right? Just saying. At the end of May... Yo, Oni, thank you for the 100 bits. I do currently have my sound notifications muted because of this no-hit run. What up, Zach? Hey, Chad, just wanted to stop by and say hi before I go stream myself. Gonna play some Fallout 76. Let's fucking go. I hope everyone is doing well, and if not, I hope it gets better. Thank you. What's at the end of at the end of May? Freaking Night Rain, baby. Night Rain. Bro, the boys are coming back together. What we got like a month and a half ago was just a taste. Just a taste. It's Night Rain time, baby. I gotta get this run before Night Rain. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, the boys are back in town. Anybody got a clue about Kazan DLC? I'm not a fan of JRPGs. This year sucks, in my opinion. Well, maybe Mafia and some other stuff, but... Yeah, I'm like, man, I've seen better years for games. Dude, Night Lord, I think this is going to be an excellent year for games. I mean, it just depends on what you like to play, that's all. Yeah, I don't know. Michelle, I have no idea what you're saying. Okay, this is how I'm reading your messages. Andy is the period. Rena in my Joe and the weekend is. Question is not. Your friend is the one you. Bulgle. What is your favorite song? GTA 6. SQ in my room. I was just tired and octopus the weekend. Your friend is not when I die. In my room, I have to get the. I'm at a loss for words. Michelle is not. I don't want to be disrespectful in case it's like somebody's like third language or something, you know? I'm just saying I don't understand. I don't understand. It's pretty clear, Zach, not to me. If it is to you guys, please. What is the weekend for you guys? Technically now. I had a stroke by proxy. I read it verbatim too. Verbatim. I didn't make any of it up. Clearly it's trolling. Merc, thank you for the follow, by the way. So obvious. Sheesh. I read it verbatim. Verbatim. Okay. Please don't let this guy. Please don't let this guy be a fucking. Get out of there. Fuck, that was a terrible camera angle. It's always this third one right here. Fuck. It's always that third one. It's a problem. Okay, let me reset. S added to the restaurant and... I'm just going to keep reading them because it's kind of entertaining. If that Wandering White does not hit, then that's when we're in trouble. As soon as he hits, I think we're okay. Etc. of the restaurant and octopus. Maybe chatting with someone, but typing here in YouTube. You know what? It's probably true. It's someone that could have their phone on like text to speech or something like that, and it's sending random, what looks random to us, but maybe they're just having a conversation in a room with somebody else. And just somebody could be lurking. So I don't, you know, again, that's why I don't judge right away. I'm just kind of like, okay, sure, yeah. It could be anything. Now, if it's like obvious trolling or something, like we get rid of those people. Cassie, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm going to head out. Hope this run goes well, Zach, and hope everyone has amazing night. You too, Oni. Hey, have fun on 76, bro.
Coming for our master. Okay. You must get through us first.
Bro, why? Why is it this fucking guy every time? God, he makes me so nervous. Every time. I'm going to try and immobilize him just a pinch earlier, but it has to be right on point. Thank you guys for the level 1 hype train. That's insane. Do you mind if somebody comes into your random game chat room and invites people to come watch their Twitch channel? Just curious. No, I do not like that. I do not like that. I tried having a self-promo channel, and it got abused. So I took that away and made it a, like, share your videos and share your work type of thing. So that way, like, if people, like, that are actually genuinely doing, like, content creation, and, or they just want to share videos, like, hey, guys, have you seen this new game trailer or something like that? Yeah, absolutely. Share your work, and then that way other people can go like your work and, like, comment on your channel, stuff like that. That's fine. That's fine. But promoting streams, no. I've like, that's been abused, so we're not doing that for some time. If someone's sharing their stream in a random channel in the Discord, that's not very cool. Barry, I don't have commands working over there. I can get you guys a Discord link. Give me just a second. This is perfect time. I need to pin it to the top of the chat, like, all the time, though. Every time I go live on YouTube. I'll get you guys a link. Just in case you want to join. I don't blow up people with notifications, by the way. I don't do that. I like to let people know when I go live, and that's pretty much it. There's a Discord link right there in chat. And it's pinned to the top. Okay, come on, dude. Just give me a little. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Let's go. Okay, so just before he takes that torch out. Gotcha. I'll remember that from now on. Now we just lure these guys out one at a time with the immobilize and take them out. Because I can one cycle them. After that, chat, it is going to be just a little bit of farming. We are currently level 15. We need to be at like 19. To comfortably take down the Black Wind King. For our charging speed. Charging speed is extremely important. Yeah. In honor of GTA 6, you should do Pacifist for GTA 5. I'd have to relearn that game so bad. A pacifist run, huh? Right. No. One of you, at least one of you. Oh, damn it. Went away. Alright, we take this nice and slow. No, your frickin' boyfriend had to come up here, huh? Damn it. He's gonna disappear. I still got 2 immobilizes. I should be careful. I find Erlang more difficult the first time you face him than Ozma from Kazan. Sage kinda as well. Yeah, they're both extremely difficult. Ozma's a great fight in my opinion, but he's not that difficult. When you have a chance, check out your random game chat channel. Okay. No, 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 no. There we go. There's one. Now the other guy can piss off. When Immobilized comes back again, we can just go full steam in and take care of him. Then we're fine. It's just farming time, and then we got Black Wind King. Man. Do we have any mods over on YouTube right now? I'll do a pacifist run for GTA 5. Why not? That'd be fun. But we got a year to do it. Is that even possible? Is what possible? I got no idea if it's possible. Most likely not. We're going to find out. We're going to find out together. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back up to... Well, no, this is not our PB. Our PB is actually beating him. We're close. Our PB is actually beating him. Thank you for timing that person out. What up, Audrey? Okay, so here's the... You know what's really odd about Ozma and Kazan? I found that Phase 1, and I know this sounds weird, Phase 1 is actually more difficult than Phase 2. Yeah. I think Phase 1 is actually more difficult than Phase 2. I think his wing attacks are far more predictable. He has more stagger points. The Makiri counter can happen like at the beginning of the fight, so if you do that, his wings are more easily reflectable, I think. And he has a couple of different attacks that if you do just a brink guard against them perfectly, he'll stagger, and you can take control of the stagger so easily. Phase 2 Ozma is like just so easy to me. But Phase 1, the reason I say that's more difficult, it's not because of his attacks or anything. It's because of all the status effect stuff and the AoE stuff he can put on the ground, right? He can throw those spears into the ground, and if you just run near them and run over top of them, they'll damage you and give you chaos buildup. So it's because of those factors, I think, that Phase 1 is more difficult. Just my opinion. Ozma Phase 2 and Phase 3 are easy. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Once you stagger them, it's over. It's over. My latest build video, while I was filming the video, while I was recording the video and I was fighting Ozma and I'm like narrating like what I'm doing, I one-cycled Phase 2. On New Game Plus, with that much HP, I one-cycled him. Off of one stagger. One stagger. That was it. It was insane. Oh. 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 Just did him in one combo, exactly. Yeah, I wonder if you can, in GTA, only, do your pacifist run, but maybe it's, can't really even call it pacifist, right? Like, if you have to keep calling the cops to come, like, do your dirty work for you. Maybe, like, the Good Samaritan run. You know, the Good Samaritan run. That's what it is. Make $1 million without breaking the law. That's probably possible for sure. The Good Samaritan run, yeah. In the prologue, you're forced to shoot the security guard that grabs Michael. Well, you could still like pull off a if you can pull off a pacifist run, you do everything you can that the game allows you to do it pacifist. If you're forced to do something, like I was forced in my pacifist run here on Wukong to fight certain monsters that would not otherwise take damage. Right? That you couldn't inflict damage on them with the Vengeful Mirage. So we would just like calculate that into the pacifist run. Be like, oh, well, it is what it is. Kind of.
So there really is someone.
That's how I look at it. It'd be really nice if one of these wolves blesses me with a tiger subduing pellet. You know? It's a super rare drop from these guys, but if I had one for Blackwind King and the bear, like, we're set up. We're as set up as we can be. Okay, another spark. Let's go. I should go ahead and unlock this skill tree anyway, because we're going to have to. Back. Do GTA 5 obey traffic laws run? Obey traffic laws. How slow, boring gameplay that would be. Like, guys, if the light's red, there's nothing I can do.
Be quiet, fool. You don't want to run.
Chappie, you want to know something kind of crazy? This applies to you. To you and one other person that, to you and one other person on Twitch. That I don't have added to, like, other social medias, right? Like, the only time we ever interact is through Twitch. Facebook has sent me a people you may know thing. And guess who popped up? Guess who popped up? I swear to God, dude. I didn't want to freak you out, but I swear to God. Like, I know that name. And it's happened with one other person here on Twitch. That I don't have added, like we're not friends on other social media platforms because, truth be told, I'm barely on Facebook in the first place, right? But I need to be more active on my gaming Facebook page. Like, everything we do here needs to get posted there, and I got to get better about that. I need to, like, diversify myself on here, on their Instagram, all that stuff, right? I should be doing that. Any content creator worth their salt has to do something like that. It happened for you, and apparently, the streamer, she's been in here a couple of times. She has an account that's only dedicated for, like, Marketplace and using the Marketplace, to, like, sell stuff, I guess, or I don't know how it really works. No, bro, it dodged forward into him. Ooh, that's risky. I pulled back. Jackie Quacky here on Twitch. It randomly was like, people you may know, and it was, she was one of them, and then you were one of them, and I'm like, I know that name, and then I went to look at, the like, where are you from? Because that's like one of the first lines you see under, and sure enough, but when I recognized the city and country, I'm like, yep, that's it. So Twitch is selling information to Facebook, or Facebook's selling information. No, it can't be. It has to be Twitch to Facebook, right? Or Amazon to Facebook. Yeah, Facebook's pulling info. That was weird, dude. I messaged you on your gaming channel on Facebook, but this was my personal. Yeah, I guess it does make a little bit of sense. But Jackie never has. Jackie's never even messaged me on Twitch. Or otherwise, it's like I got a hello message in Discord, and that's pretty much it. That's been like the extent of our correspondence at all. Yo, Final, take care, brother. All right, I don't know what's up with my interaction with this guy right here, so I don't know if I want to like risk it. I'd rather just do that. All right. Yo, what up, Rain Man? Just doing a little bit of farming before we go fight Black Wind King. Gotta kill a lot of these smaller guys first, but a couple of slightly heftier enemies we can fight to give us some XP. 19 is a little bit of little overkill, but we want overkill now that we're getting close to the end of chapter 1. Yeah, we don't have any mutual friends or anything. Yeah. They all share info everywhere. Yep, they do. They like to sell your information. There's no doubt about that. And the problem is like, we're all okay with it. Because we signed up for it. It's in the terms of service. I guarantee it's somewhere in the terms of service. We just, you know, no one's going to read, like, 842 pages of like, Facebook terms of service or something. No one's going to do that. Reading is hard. I shouldn't need an advanced law degree to read the terms of service for a social media app. Right? Someone tell me I'm wrong about that. I'm sure there's so much like legal terminology in there that I would never understand. At this point, all of our information is out there for anyone to get a hold of anyways. Kinda. Gotta head out. Tomorrow's a Friday, and honestly, I would like for that not to be a shit Friday. I'll see you all tomorrow, Zach. Hope you will. Thanks, brother. MTG, get some rest, man. Is it not Friday? No, it's about to be Friday. It's more or less. Yeah, bad luck is right. I need pillar stance for Bozo. Right, yeah. Disney has some wild shit in their terms of service. Doesn't have anything. Yo, what was it about? What did I hear about Disney Plus? What was it that I heard? It was true, not just like something that somebody made up. The allergy death. Yes. Oh my gosh. Wait. It had something to do with this lady went to this park with her family. And even though she was assured, whatever, that she had allergies, like food allergies. And she was assured that what she was eating did not contain any allergens. Because it could be life-threatening, right? Lo and behold, she got sick at, like, one of the Disney parks. She got really sick and she died because of what was in the food at the Disney park, right? Disney's legal defense said, well, you signed, like, they dug through her past because they're getting sued by the family, right? They dug through the family's past, realized that the lady signed up for a trial version of Disney Plus. A trial, like 2 years prior or something like that. And somewhere in the terms of service says that by opting in or buying Disney Plus from us precludes you from suing us or something to that effect. I know I'm murky on like the finer details of it. And I thought to myself, I'm like, are you kidding me? Over a trial version? That's not that can't be real, right? You playing Doom in 6 days? If I finish this run in 6 days, yes. Waiting for Immobilize to come back, obviously. Yeah, now anything you sign up for, an app says similar. McDonald's app, Papa John's, yep. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Now, no one expects to go to Disney theme park. Like, if anything, like, the only way I would imagine anybody would, like, die from a Disney theme park is if something went horrifically wrong on one of their rides. And I mean, like, Final Destination wrong, okay? And that's a very small chance of that happening, right? No one expects to go to Disney theme parks and die because of the food. Like, come on. With how, like, the food standards at a place like that need to be of the highest level. Like you're at a 5-star resort. Every single place you go to. That is a $1 trillion enterprise, Disney. All right? There's zero excuse for the food quality to be anything less than perfect. Even if you have like an in-theme park McDonald's, it needs to be perfect. No excuse. What up, Christopher? Okay. Disney has dropped a controversial legal claim that in terms of conditions a widower agreed to in signing up for the Disney. They dropped the claim? Well, good. I never followed up with what happened. That's just what I read leading up to it. It doesn't, whatever the case is, that was going to be their legal defense. And I think that's asinine. Like, well, your family has no recourse after you pass away because you signed up for trial Disney Plus 2 years ago. Unreal. I agree. Yeah. I'm surprised Disney food isn't like gluten-free, allergen-free, whatever else is free to avoid all this shit and how many... What? Okay, so here, you can't have like all of your places be gluten-free and allergen-free. By the way, nobody's allergic to gluten. Okay? People want to be gluten-free in their diet, and I can respect that. Like, a year or two ago, the thing was everyone was like... Everyone was... It was a thing. It was like a trend to be allergic to gluten. Celiac? Am I saying that right? Celiac disease is real? I'm not denying a real disease. But how come no one talks about it anymore? Like, I haven't heard the first thing about gluten-free in a couple of years. I haven't even heard anyone mention that they're allergic to gluten, you know, at all. I don't see gluten-free stuff on shelves anymore. Like, what happened to all that? Gluten-free is still popular? I just don't see it. I guess I just don't see it. Like, personally, that's just my personal experience. If someone is actually legitimately allergic to gluten, okay, that sucks, okay? I was made to believe that, like, it either doesn't exist or it's so rare that it's not even worth mentioning. I guess that's where I probably should have started. It's very much an allergy, but it's not life-threatening. Okay. Okay. Gluten sensitivity isn't an allergy. It's just sensitivity. Oh. So that's why it's not life-threatening. It's a sensitivity to gluten, not an allergy. Okay. So I was right, but like only technically right. And I don't want to go off a technicality. But I was technically right that it's not an allergy. It's a sensitivity to it, right? Okay. That I can understand. Okay? But it's not going to kill you. And so this was like the trend though that I saw when it came to like the whole everything needs to be gluten-free thing, right? And I'll get back to the Disney thing in just a second. But once people started identifying that they were, I guess, as you guys are saying, sensitive to gluten, all the people that went on like health food kicks and started all these new diet programs, all these dietitians, these fly-by-night people and Instagram influencers that were all like, try this gluten-free diet. You know, it became like a thing to get attention. I have an allergy to gluten, which makes me, I can't eat gluten anymore. When really, it's just you trying to stick to a weight loss program or something, which is respectable. But now, someone else's sensitivity to it is becoming your just like excuse. Does that make sense? Which I think is crappy of people to do. And that's why it becomes just an eye roll moment at that point. Like, okay, you're allergic to gluten. Okay, you know? Because other people were doing it to dodge carbs and shit. Thank you. That's what I was getting at. I'm glad someone else... That was my entire point. Not trying to minimize, like, someone's actual sensitivity to gluten. Anyway, what I was getting to was someone in chat said, well, Disney should have gluten-free and allergen-free and stuff like that. They do. They do have options. They have options at their theme park for gluten-free and allergen-free stuff. And it's not at every place, because that'd be nearly impossible to do. And if you did that, you'd have almost no variety between the different restaurants. That was my entire... That was going to be the point I was trying to make about, like, Disney. They do have dietary options, especially for people with allergens. Like, 100%, right? Yeah, I don't know how to say it. Celiac disease? Celiac, yes. We recognize that that's a real thing. Like, I'm not saying that that's not a real thing. I know that's a real thing. Like, there are people who have celiac. I hope I'm saying that right. That's just the way I'm going to say it. Celiac. There are people who have celiac disease, but there for a while, people were doing it as part of a trend thing. Exactly. Which is why I never took the gluten-free stuff like serious, ever. Why am I going to take something serious when other people are trying to meme it? Celiac. Celiac. Okay, celiac. Gotcha. See, I know, I've heard of that, and I know that's a real thing. So I'm not diminishing that. I know that's a real thing. Celiac. Celiac. I need to commit that to memory. Celiac. Celiac. Y'all keeping me in check. Y'all really keeping me in check. Okay. Instagram influencers. It's like IBS symptoms for eating wheat, rye, and other grains. Gotcha. I mean, that sucks. Bread is awesome, you know? Why stop at 19? Make it an even 20? I could, you know. I don't know what that's going to improve. It's not going to improve my power. It won't improve my charging speed. If I just went to level 20. $19 is already kind of overkill. If I can't do it at 19, then I guess we have a problem. I can scrape by at 17. 18 is like the middle ground, like just enough points. 19 ensures that we have, and it's only for charging speed. It's to ensure that we like our focus points are charged when they need to be. That's pretty much it. Damage, I can't upgrade damage. I wish I could upgrade damage. I'm still hoping one of these bozos drop me a tiger subduing pellet. It's a rare drop, but you know, if they do, then that'd be awesome. I only have one. Hear me out. I'll take a Red Lobster cheddar biscuit over Texas Roadhouse roll. Okay, does the Texas Roadhouse roll, does that have, are you eating that with butter? Or are you eating it with that like cinnamon butter? Because then we got a problem. Then we have a debate. Where do we find the worst influencers? TikTok or Instagram? Bro, I don't know. There needs to be a battle of the worst influencers. Honestly, I would probably say TikTok. Because they get to, they have the advantage of TikTok's main its main purpose is video, right? Even though they kind of got the slideshow thing going on. So the dumbest trends, we got to admit, the dumbest trends have all come from TikTok. Like it takes the cake, right? Whether it's a Fortnite dance that nobody asked for. I mean, come on. There's got to be some dumb ones that I'm overlooking. Instagram has had some bad ones. But I feel like TikTok has made it significantly worse. The Tide Pod Challenge? Bro. The Tide Pod Challenge. The worst thing that I can remember, and this is before TikTok. Remember, TikTok has not been around for that long at all. One of the earliest like challenges that I remember from Instagram was, it wasn't even a challenge. Remember planking? Planking was a thing? And like some of those things, they were harmless, right? Like some of those things were, harmless. And I was about to mention that right there. The turning point for not even challenges, but like trends and like stupid trends. The turning point, in my opinion, for social media in general, was when the Ice Bucket Challenge came out. Why? Because you finally had two sides of a coin where people were like, yes, this is good. It's for a good cause to raise awareness and then spread it. And then it was like the only time that I can remember where there was an equal and opposite opposing view. And the only thing they had going for them that hated on the challenge was like, that's such a waste of water. Imagine sending that water to like dehydrated children in Africa who can't get their hands on clean, that kind of thing. And that, to me, every challenge or dumb trend since then has had an equal positive and negative reaction to it. Not an equal, but there's been everything before then was like, okay, he's doing the planking thing. Okay, it's silly. It's not hurting anyone unless he's laying in traffic or something, right? Then it becomes a problem. But people weren't being that stupid with it. And if they got hurt, it was of their own, hi, my name is Zach and welcome to Jackass kind of moment. That's what people were wanting out of like the planking thing. If it was going to harm anyone, it was typically, but people started going overboard. And the ice bucket challenge. Oh my god. You know? It's like, why did people have to turn what would have been a good thing, even though it was annoying, okay? Granted, it was annoying. Why did people have to turn a positive into a negative? That's when I started seeing it happen. TikTok launched internationally September 2017. Okay, that's longer than I thought. Will you restart the whole playthrough if you get hit once? It's too late to start a new playthrough. I'll likely stop the run if I get hit. But if I don't, then we continue on. We continue on. California was experiencing a drought at the time. A couple of people died from planking. Yeah, that's their own stupidity. But yeah, how do you go from like planking, which truth be told is like a, if done responsibly, here's the thing, planking, if done responsibly, can harm 0 people, right? You can do it like, I'm not ashamed to admit it, I did it. I planked. The dumbest place I ever did it was across like a Walmart shopping cart, right? It was the dumbest thing, and it was in the distance. I was bored. We were out on the road, and we were about to play a show, but we had so much time, and there was this random shopping cart across the street. Not, and it wasn't in the street, but it was on the sidewalk. So I walked over there, and somebody took a picture. I got to find the picture. Well, I had good core strength, so like it kind of hurt just because it was so like digging in, right? But I laid on a shopping cart. That was the dumbest thing. But at its core, it harms nobody if done responsibly. There's no way possible a Tide Pod challenge done responsibly. There's no way to do it responsibly. So that's when challenges and like dumb trends became harmful. And they've gotten equally dumber, if not just way dumber since then. Ridiculous. I'm not sure how we're supposed to be spec'd up, but I think I'm getting close. I think I'm getting close. I'll double check when we get over there. Would you do a Fortnite dance? No. If we hit 200 subs, maybe. It's a form of exercise if done correctly. Technically, yeah. How much do you love this game? So much that Game Science and Hero Games sent me a whole bunch of cool stuff based on this game. That's how much I love this game. Okay, it's time that I start looking at my sparks. I'm not comfortable with this. The only thing I'm not comfortable with is actually the stamina. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. So I've got, right, we got 1, 1, and 1. What we need. My build looks, well, we'll get to the build in a second. Now, my sparks. I should have 1, 2, 2, 4, 1. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. That's correct. That's correct right there. Unbelievable. I got it right the first time. I would hope so. I've done this fight so many times. All right, I'm nervous about the stamina. I am nervous about the stamina. I don't know why. But it is what it is. We got to make it through Black Wind King. All right. Only have one chance to make this happen. Okay. Full charging speed's a good thing. I can't wait for festival season. It's pretty much here. Pretty much. All right. All right. Dodge first attack. He'll come at you right away. Dodge first attack. Charge 3-point heavy. Hit. Immobilize. Full combo into a small stagger. Then he will go into wind form. Right. It should be 3. Should be 3. Let me look up my notes. My notes are important. My notes are important. All right. Notes are important. Wait a second. My notes say get to level 20. Hang on. My notes say get to level 20, put the extra spark into charging speed, even if the screenshot says otherwise. It says just get to level 20. I feel like I corrected these notes because I found it to just be easier. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Do I spend the extra time and go farm, or just try him now? I got a full level I need to gain. What do you think, chat? Do we go at it with level 19, or we just say fuck it and try to go get level 20? To play it more safe. And the only thing I could really put it in is more damage, maybe because we do immobilize damage. We do immobilize damage for sure. Busy eating burgies. Might as well level up, get to 20. Okay, you guys called it. I'll let chat decide. All right. It's not like we haven't done it before. And we've done it at level 19. We've done it at level 18. Are we going to play it safe and do it at level 20 instead? Safe is better, yeah. I could get a little more damage value from the immobilized damage, obviously, which is good. Doesn't look like it'll take us long. Okay. Or I could put it into stamina. I feel like stamina is like a solid choice because we have so little of it, and the stamina cost for launching 3-point attacks is big, you know? I won't have to farm that much more for the bear because the Black Wind King gives us a significant amount of XP is what I want to say. He gives us a lot of XP, as well as the running section leading up to the bear. Well, we need to be at level 22 for the bear, so yes. I just saw Whitechapel last month. Nice. Man. This is why I like I always need like a reset, like a day or two buffer between doing runs, because this is not like other games. Look how much setup is involved to just ensure that we get things done. It's kind of ridiculous. To come do this exact same thing tomorrow, if I don't get the run here, it already sounds exhausting in my mind. This is far more exhausting than any other kind of run. Oh yeah, take out these guys first. Grab these extra jade lotuses too. Cool. I got my Aftershock tickets and my SOAD New York City tickets already. Kind of wanting to see smaller shows come close to me. I have very disappointing news about the music industry. What we're going to be witnessing here in the next couple of years is going to suck. I'm still on my first playthrough, and I'm worried about a handful of bosses for you. It's impressive you get through to chapter 2. Yeah, I think once you get to chapter 2, like, new options kind of open up to us, and I don't want to say make the game easier, but make certain things more manageable. Spaghetti Girl, if you gotta go to sleep, get some sleep. I always dip early and I hate it. It's almost 2 a.m. Nothing early about that. You know what I like about this farming area, though? None of the little wolves with, shields. Those little shield guys. So annoying. For me, 2 a.m. is early. Yes. All right, we're getting there. We're almost there. You guys voted for it, so we're doing it. Why is it always the monkeys? I don't know. Why is it? I want one of y'all to just bless me with an extra tiger subduing pellet. That'd be so good. That would be so good right now. One for the Black Wind King and one for the Black Bear. Man. Come on, RNG. It's almost 11 on West Coast right now. Oh, that's right. 3 hours difference, yeah.
We should pray. There'll be no more toil on the throne.
Okay. We should get level 20 here in the next pass. Nice and safe.
Quiet fool. You don't.
Yay. Is the game volume a little low, or is it just me? I don't know, but if y'all are telling me now after 4.5 hours... I mean, it is a kind of a quiet area. It's kind of a quiet area. I finally got to chapter 4 and had to take a couple of days off. That's my thing. Because of the setup time involved with doing this run, I know it. Oh, well, it's only like 4 hours of your time or a couple hours of your time. It's just so mentally exhausting having to do this tediousness here at the beginning. When I'm, you know, like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back and do this again tomorrow. No, it's not like a Souls game of some kind where it's just different. I don't see it that way at all. Okay, so I think maybe the safer bet is more stamina, guys. More stamina. Everything else sparked up looks correct. More smash damage would be awesome, but that takes 2 more. That looks pretty good. Yeah, 1, 2, 2, max 1. We're gonna be using a tiger pellet anyway, so we just gotta get the job done. I've never played a Souls game, so this game is a lot for someone getting to these. This is more of definitely like a action RPG hack and slash rather than a Souls game. But Souls games, if for like a no-hit run, you can kind of get yourself set up a little bit faster. A little bit faster. And there's like different ways you can set yourself up. Like there's like multiple weapons you can do, you know? You got a lot of options. You probably have like magic and stuff too. So, okay, all right. I think it's about time. Give it a shot. Worst comes to worst, it is what it is. Tiger pellet. Yeah, we're gonna have to use a tiger pellet. No, fuck! Why are you not dead? Why are you not dead?
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
Fuck, man.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard.
Bro.
That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much.
Why?
What he left here could surely help
Oh
us.
my god. I don't even want to do this now.
Your lucky day.
Fuck. Just a random shoulder charge. Why is he not dead? The same freaking script worked every single time up until now. And it's enough damage.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse.
Fuck, man.
You still have a lot to learn. But give yourself the time you need.
Shut up. Man, that pisses me off. What the hell? Where's my fucking save file, bro? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No. Going 25. Maybe that one? Maybe that one? I literally went in for one attack because he had a sliver of health, and my one attack was not enough to finish. Dude, no. Oh my god. No, this is not the save file I'm looking for. Dang it, man. Nothing but disappointment. Are you kidding me? I tried doing this. What the hell? 9. How do you... Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, 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 definitely not. Hang on. Nothing but disappointment. How long does it take to get to the black wind typically? For me? What does typically mean? If you're just talking about anybody, it doesn't take that long at all. You're just playing the game. Almost a couple of hours. Like, I just don't want to have to fight Guanmo and Guanzi and all the fucking cutscenes that you can't skip. It's such a freaking mind boggle, dude. That's what I mean by setup time. It's like, oh, I gotta watch this again. I can't skip this. Come on, man. There's got to be a way to progress faster. Look, the save file just popped up now. Level 18. That's what I was looking for. Like, I don't feel like I'm progressing at all because chapter 1 is so slow. Watch. I'll be at a lower level. This is my level 18 file. I don't have as much charging speed. Watch. Watch me end up doing it now. So stupid. Without a tiger pellet, no less.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. Posed a challenge, yet know not how to fail your rituals. Still think you're rock solid.
Unbelievable.
Ascended to deity by Frontier. Who are you to stand against me? Strike! Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title. You have ruined everything.
I hate this game.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. But Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Did I not hit him with Wandering White in the previous attempt?
Focus
At the beginning?
disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
Oh my god. Keep the game pulled up, please. Thank you. No, dang it. That's what I want. Hang on. Did I not use Wandering White? I think in the past, I've done that full like opening combo into Wandering White, and he's hit me. That's why I didn't do it. So I guess I kind of freaked out and was like, I'm gonna play it safe. I have a tiger pellet, so I don't need to use it. Right? The damage looked so good, though. Yep. Big damage. I didn't even finish the combo. His immobilized broke so early. This was all done So he didn't go into wind right there. I didn't get him to 50%. But he goes here. This still worked. Just like the script said it would, right? So he's below 50%. Below 50%. And then the second wind phase even happens right here. Which is what we wanted anyway. We want second wind phase, right? Still works out. Timing is fine. Back up. He should still do the jab in the ground. Yep. Yep. We should still hit him with a 2-point right here, which should be enough damage. Force him into Black Wind. 1. 2. That should have been enough. But he had a sliver of health, and I'm like, okay, let's wait for the opportunity. No, fuck! Why are you not dead? That's unbelievable, dude. He has a sliver of health. A sliver of health. That should have been enough. He has no health. He actually had no health there. 0. It was at 0. Unfreaking believable. And he still gets the opportunity. Oh my gosh. That blows my mind. That blows my mind. Fuck my life, dude. Do you have to kill that one? Yes. Yes, he's mandatory. Yeah. There's no way around it. Trust me, if there was a way around some of these bosses, I'd be taking it. I would definitely be taking it. I probably have to be done. Like, understand that, like, if I start another attempt, I'm 4.5 hours into stream. I would have to, like, we'd be at hour 6.5, maybe 7 by the time we finish chapter 1. And no, it's better to just kind of like reset. I might fight something else though, for the sake of needing to fight something else. I might need to fight other stuff. Unbelievable. Just a sliver of health. And I had a freaking tiger pellet too. Why did that not kill him? That should have done away with him. The method works. That's the problem. The method works. And I just did it at level 18. With no tiger pellet. That's what blows my mind. I find it just so weird that, like, some attacks have, like, 0 startup frames. By 0 startup frames is you have to know they're already coming, so you pre-dodge. If you pre-dodge, you won't get hit. Like, there's no wind-up for the shoulder charge. It's just, boom, shoulder charge. And that's it. And that's it. Can you show me the best location to farm for Lacrima early game in Kazan? I don't think there is really a... I don't know the best spot in Kazan for Lacrima farming. Wish I did.
Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Oh, where's my fucking see-through? What? Okay. Wasn't very cool. I'm in Cloud Step and bro's still coming after me. Oh my god, y'all see that? Just repeating the bosses? Or the spirits? There's not really like a dedicated Lacrima farm, to my knowledge, in Kazan. There was a way that got patched out, though. The best Lacrima farm got patched out, which was basically you could go farm for a bunch of gold by crafting like the basic version of a weapon from the blacksmith and then selling it back to the merchant at a higher price. I think you could actually buy legendary equipment or epic equipment from the merchant and then sell it right back to him for a higher price. And then you take all that gold and then you would go purchase, like, go back to him again and then purchase everything in his inventory because you have the money for it now, and then just go extract the Lacrima for it, and then you have a ton of Lacrima. Just going to let you, wait, my screen froze up. Zach, I didn't hurry. Yes, I cannot avoid fighting that guy. He is mandatory. Mid-game Linen Mine, number 2, Last Blade Nexus. There is a spider right next to it. Just farm him, but that might take long. Yeah, I don't know where exactly the fastest farm is, like the fastest farming method. Did you have to kill him? What do you mean? Did I have to kill him? Yeah, he is mandatory. There's no getting around him at all. He is mandatory. Yeah. Trust me, if there was a way I could not fight him, I would.
Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first. Take this.
Get me out of this corner. Jesus. Press enter. Thank you for the follow. Yep. You didn't full of shit. Alright, that's no hit. We got scammed. Where's the no hits playthrough? Who got scammed? Nobody got scammed. If anything, I got scammed. I got scammed from Black Wind King. Fudge, man. And now we might as well just like practice a little bit. Great Sage no hit. That's a quadruple fight. It's a very tough fight, but okay. Someone in Twitch chat said they got scammed. They're like, we got scammed. Where's the no hit run? They're just messing around. They're just messing around. I'm doing okay. Man, we got hit by the freaking Black Wind King when he should have been dead. He had no health, 0 health on his health bar. And he didn't die. And he hit me with a shoulder charge. And I was forced to hit him again just to win the fight. That's how far we got tonight. I can't fucking make it to chapter 2, dude. Just the second 2 phases. It's technically 2 fights. It's 4 fights. It's 4 fights. I say that specifically because if there is a brand new health bar, if there's a brand new health bar at the bottom of the screen, that's a whole new fight. That's 4 fights. I can do all these fights in practice, you know? And it's like, it's not a problem there, but fuck, man. I get some, like, super unlucky RNG or something like that.
Said we'd find him here, but I don't see a trace of him.
Yeah, if you gotta fight 4 health bars, that's definitely 4 fights. I don't consider this 2 fights at all. Now, when you do something like Emerald Arm Mantis, and he has like a whole phase transition, that's still 1 fight, 2 phases. Now, so this fight is 4 fights, and then the second fight has a second phase, which we try to bypass. We try to skip. 3rd playthrough? Was that Black Wind fight example of over damage? That's the thing, is we actually under damaged him still somehow.
Here, we can venture forth with you no further.
Is that the egg? Yes. All right, without looking at my notes, let's see how far I get with like the script, right? Boom, 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 boom. Immobilize. Might see the attack here. No? I think we skipped it. We did skip it. I'm gonna use this anyway for damage. 1, 2, 3. Counterflow. Light attack. Skyfall. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Skyfall the first. Stay at 4 focus points. Go do the arm slams. 1, 2. He'll run. Skyfall this. Tiger pellet. Stay at 4 focus points. He's going to run at me. He'll run away. Last one. Counterflow. Just don't. Okay. Bang. Bang. That's fine. That's fine for us. Why do I have an easier time doing that than the Black Wind King? You know, like... Come on. Come on. Be for real. Black Wind King, he's just too OP, bro. He's just too strong. Run is dead already? Man said already like I hadn't been working on it for 4 hours. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, unfortunately, it's dead. So it's just a little bit of practice. We'll have to try again. Unfortunately. Confidence and no pressure plays a part. Dude, no, it's just being so weak at the beginning of the game. So your options are so limited. That's what it boils down to, really. All right. Let's just go ahead and fight Stone Monkey just for fun. But let's implement the hitless strategy. The one that's supposed to not guarantee us, but, you know. Right. We don't take a whole lot of risks here. That's for sure. Gotta watch for the staff throw. Yep. Thank you for being predictable. Wait to see if he does another staff throw. Nope. It's fine. I prefer it if he did another staff throw. Get some mana back. He'll always do a staff throw when I, like, least want him to, so. Thankfully, he never does them, like, back-to-back to back. All right, we'll wait for 4 focus points, and then we should see phase 2. Your early game, you're underpowered? Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Hello? What is the tornado doing? Hello? I don't even know what this game's doing anymore, bro. What did the tornado just do right there? What did the tornado just do? It sat still? I'm going out of my fucking mind here. I'm going out of my mind. What did the tornado do? Looked like a bug? Yeah, a very, very big one. I was in Cloud Step. He tried immobilizing me. The game said, no, you're not allowed to do that. So I was still roaming around. But the tornado was already active, and it sat there. It sat there. And because it sat there, it didn't cancel his next move. Yeah, I'm so over this, man. I'm so over, like, nearly a year later, I'm finding out stuff that just should not be a thing. Blows my mind. Fucking cringy is what it is. How many times are you gonna do that, bro? Really? Rob, dude. Notice how he doesn't hit me? It has to be some kind of BS contrived thing that happens. Has to be something that's like, oh, well, that's never happened to you before, has it, Zach? Okay, well, it's going to happen to you today. It's just like, it's always something, right? Like, what the fuck? It's so frustrating. I'm just so frustrated, dude. Things that should not be happening happen. Throw your stupid staff and shut up. I know you want to. Ah, here you go. Let's see if it works this time, guys. It's input reading me like a motherfucker. It's input reading so hard. That's my bad. That's my bad for staying too close. Yeah. That's okay. You're not going to get on your cloud? Now you are. Gotcha. Cool. Yep. My own damn fault. Dude, unbelievable. Yeah. You got out of that one, get out of this one. Dick. Yep. He's just input reading me at this point, dude. Anyway. Oh my gosh. No way. No way. Yeah. What to do. Chapter 1. Such a problem. Chapter 1's such a problem. Let's try that again. This fight needs to be like the least of my worries, but it's still a worry. Because it's not really scriptable. Stone Monkey was super easy, though. What's it gonna do? Yeah. I need to remember, I probably have a long aura. I don't want to count on it, but if I have a long aura, then I'll probably use it for Great Sage. For sure.
Right here! Hurry! Hurry! If you ask me, this rock must be the stone.
Freaking Black Wind King, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah, I've seen those kind of cases that fold out as well into a
No further. This task is yours alone.
the keyboard, yeah, the keyboard, sorry. Why is my crit going off? Cool. Let's see how much input reading he does this time. There you go. There you go. Show us how you really do it. Wow. That would have been it right there, actually. That would have been it. Whoa. What a dodge, though. Honestly, what a dodge. Well done. Well done. Well done. What a dodge. Honestly, that was pretty well done. Pretty big hit. Pretty big hit. So we'll wait for the staff throw before we consume medicines. Got the staff throw, which is good. He's not going to do it for a hot minute. Okay. He's not focused on us. If he does another staff throw. Kind of hoping he does. No? Okay. There we go. You go from the Great Sage. Wait, Stone Monkey to Great Sage is... Does the chi reset? Nope. Yeah, exactly. Your chi doesn't reset. I wish it did. I'm gonna try to bet if I go into Cloud Step, he's going to input read me. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this attack. I don't want to hit him with a big attack yet. We can do it there. Can we get out? He's probably gonna, if he starts eating his fucking banana or whatever, then we have an opportunity. No, I'll wait for him to do like another staff throw or something. All right. Take a medicine here. Out of stamina after that, which is freaking crazy. All right. He's doing this bullcrap, but give us an opportunity to do that. All right, he did a freeze, so we shouldn't see it for a while. We shouldn't see the staff thing for a while either. Come on, get him. And that missed, which sucks. All right. Staff throw? Or are you gonna wait till I take a medicine? He's gonna wait till I take a medicine. I prefer him throw it now though. I can force him under the cloud maybe. There it is. Maybe we restore chi here, right? Okay. Now, waiting for a staff throw. I'm not risking it. Restore chi. Restore chi. Restore chi. He's pretty far away, so restore chi. Restore chi. Here we go. Pretty far away. Medicine? Alright. We should. Alright. I kind of want him to do something. Like this. This is fine. This is good. Now we should be able to go like this. We should be able to do this. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's how this should go every fucking time. And then that's what we save enhanced ginseng for. Because the very next time, well, let's hope he doesn't, you know. Okay, this is fine. That would be it. That would be it. Right there. That would be it. That's the whole process of getting it hitless. All 4 fights. Black Wind King's harder than that. Yeah, he is. Yeah. So stupid, man. Black Wind King. Unbelievable. I can't believe it, man. That's world's... I don't know about that. I don't think I've seen anybody do that, though. All 4 of those fights. I hate it. I hate we lost the run, man. Because of Black Wind King. I need to be practicing him like 100 times is what I need to be doing. Dude. There's got to be just like, I don't know. I don't think I'm missing anything. I need to stop not believing in like the script that I have. I just don't understand why we got so unlucky tonight. Mod it. I can't mod in medicines. You know, I can't. I don't know how to do that. I don't have a mod. I don't have any mods. The one that I did delete, that one doesn't just spawn stuff into the game for you. Oh, you're just messing around. Okay. Isn't Red Boy annoying for a no-hit run? Not really, actually. I got a formula for him if y'all want to see it. Like, I have him dead to rights. What's up, Pano? I got Red Boy dead to rights. May 15th, they're going to add a boss rush to Kazan. Is that their supposed content DLC that they're releasing? I find that to be kind of disappointing if that's the case. I'm hoping it's more than that, honestly. I'm hoping, honestly, if they do something content-wise for a DLC, that they add something in the builds. Something in the builds. I don't know what that is. You mean Yaksha? No, that fight's actually rather enjoyable. It can get a little tricky. I won't lie. But the story has ended, then what? With Kazan? Shout out Hero Games right there. Let's go Hero Games for all the awesome stuff y'all sent me. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I can delete Yaksha too. Y'all got to see this fight. Like, it's kind of wacky how you got to be patient with it. At least with this build, you got to be kind of patient with it, but it can work really well. We defeated Ozma. Yeah, I don't know. Storyline-wise, I have no idea, Pano. The only thing they could do is, well, so they could advance the storyline still with Kazan. Like, I feel like there's something unresolved, or there's something to be written about the story, about Blade Phantom disobeying Charon. You know, that's the way I feel like these kind of stories take a turn. Blade Phantom defies Charon, then now he needs Kazan's help versus the other way around. He needs Kazan's help in order to take him down, because he never had a willing host before. Now he does. Right? Add Charon as a boss fight? No, add him to the story. Make it useful. Yeah. Okay, Red Boy Yaksha? I end up hitting Red Boy so hard, I knock the voice lines out of his mouth sometimes. It's kind of funny. I hit him so hard. This build is, like, disrespectful for this fight. Very disrespectful.
But first, I should burn you two together and mix your ashes to honor your friendship. Entertainment.
That can wait.
That can wait.
Oh my god. Insane. I'm not even looking at my notes. I'm just trying to remember from memory. Enhanced Tiger. Bang. Back up. Medicine, medicine, medicine. Cancel. Bang.
You don't know when to quit, do you? Let us ignite. That was fun. Really fun. You thought you could defeat me, didn't you?
Yes, the PC Master Race is expensive. It gets expensive quick, yeah. But once you have a PC, that's like it. Like, you don't want to go back to console. I keep my console though because I'm like a diehard PlayStation, Sony fan, and I never want to miss their exclusives. I am so not interested in Death Stranding 2. It's unbelievable.
Parents' behalf.
Whoops, nope. Yep. Easy. Easy. Yeah, no, okay, so I know that Death Stranding 1 was like a walking simulator, basically. Like you're a paper delivery boy. Right? However, this one takes it a step further. You may have a little more action, a little more gameplay, cool. But I really think a game loses its integrity when it allows players to skip boss fights. All you have to do is lose and click skip. Like, that's... No. Like, come on. I don't think so.
Still have fallen for that child's play? Haste oft blinds while patience illumines. Next time, can you still fulfill as Wukong without Bajie?
How you get stuck in that staff spinning animation, that was funny. Yeah. Yeah. So, Red Boy Yaksha, these fights I'm not worried about, man. These are the fights that I'm just not worried about. Getting through Chapter 1 is the problem. It's so difficult, and it's so time-consuming. Good practice, though. Like, I can dice both of them up pretty fast. Have I had food lately? No, and I am starving. This is a good fight to practice before we call it a night, though. I am starving. This is a good fight to practice, because it's a little tough. It's a little tough, guys. And not only that, I was able to remember what to do in that Red Bull Yaksha fight without my notes, which is very cool. Very important. Man, I'm so mad we lost to the Black Wind King. It's a bummer. While I have people here still, though, I'm going to be doing a giveaway on the channel, though. Thank you again, Hero Games, for all the swag, all the cool stuff that you hooked me up with. But we have a couple of items that I would like to give to somebody here in the community because I feel like this is just too much for one person. So I'm going to figure out a giveaway, and I'm going to do it here on the channel. So make sure you're tuned in. Make sure you are tuned in. I don't need to reignite. No, I need to change this. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Doing this fight without the needle is something special. For sure.
Please. Avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace.
don't know why it does that to me. Roar! You gonna burrow? You gonna burrow? There you go. Okay, cool.
How can she find peace knowing you girls have turned against me?
Lightning? They are fruitless, all my deeds, be they foul or not. Come on, ladies, get the job done, please. So I can do the rest of the job. Oh, come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. Go. Ginseng. Enhanced. Let's get this guy. Yeet. Dodge his first one. Yep. He should burrow. That's what we want. Cloud step out of this. Get to 4 focus points, and we're ready to fuck him up again. All right, back up. I'm gonna start drinking. Get 1 ring white back. Let's take a ginseng. Cloud step through that. Swipe, hit. Unbelievable. Alright, polish off ginseng. Quick. Long aura. 4 focus points. Get ready to dodge. Alright. Wait for him to parry me. Bang. Yep. And ginseng. Oh, should have canceled. That was the cancel I was looking for. Okay, so I got hit because I'm not looking at my notes, but okay. Well, so wait, so I cloud step and I hit him. I go bang, 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 bang. Wandering white to stagger again. Enhanced ginseng, hit him again. Cancel with the wind tamer. Then cloud step will come back. And then I cloud step out again. And I can repeat step 1. That's what it is. Repeat step 1. So. Yep. I mean, is that going to do it, guys? I mean, I can't think of anything else to do right now. I've done all these fights so many times. Now I have to get to the fights, honestly. Bummer. We could be on our way to like Tiger Vanguard right now or something. Maybe even Yellow Wind Sage. Speaking of Yellow Wind Sage. Uber Eats? Yeah, I should, shouldn't I? I should Uber Eats something. Speaking of... I think we're good. I do forget. I have a very bad time and I do forget. It's so true. It's so bad. Speaking of Yellow Wind Sage... I just learned this, and I'm going through streamers and telling them in the transformation tab and spark upgrades, the top upgrades, all except the bottom row, are actually foundation upgrades and affect you outside. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's very thoughtful of you to go tell people, though, that might not know. That's very thoughtful. Yep. Besides every blah, 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 blah. Yep. I don't need to. I don't need to. Could have counterflowed that though. That's awkward. No, fuck. Brother. Oh my goodness gracious, man. That's unbelievable. Son of a gun. I need to use it a fraction earlier. That would stagger and then bang, 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 bang. Son of a gun. Oh my gosh. I know the fight inside and out, but I have to stop what I'm doing and use the Wind Tamer. And then it's GG's. Run that back one more time. Is it crazy how many somebody? Watch Atomic Aziz explain his guide. What is this from? Oh, from the transformation thing. One thing that Kazan does better is that it doesn't let you pause and spam stuff like Wukong does. You know, the cheese kind of thing. I reckon Wukong is harder, but once you have the cheese, it's over. The cheese in Kazan comes from the builds. Like, once you can stagger something, you can cheese the hell out of it. Almost every fight is cheesable. Versus this game, not so much. Not quite so much. Want to square up, bruv? No, I'm kidding. Y'all are being way too kind. You are being way too kind. But I appreciate it. Like Erling, for example, it's entirely different without any of that stuff for the first time. Yeah. Woo! That was kind of close. But god dang, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, bruh. That was a lot of damage. Come on out here. Come on, get out of there. You're too close to the edge of the arena. Come on, I can't reach you. That's bullcrap. Now, come on out here, bro. There we go. No fucking way, bro. No way. What are you doing? Why can't you sit still during any other point in the game? No way. How did he still hit me? You know what? I didn't get Wandering White back fast enough there for some reason, which is weird. Which gameplay is best by comparing with Kazan versus Wukong? Two entirely different. That's apples and oranges, I think. I don't like comparing games. I don't like comparing games anymore. I really don't. Is this game better than this one? Is this one... At least when we're talking in those kind of terms. Now, if we're comparing for the sake of argument, like what is good combat and what's like poor combat, and can you clearly tell the difference, I'm okay with that. But when it's like, when there's two really good games, it's like, well, which do you think is better? I just think it's like apples to oranges, you know? I don't have it. I don't have enough, I wish I had Deadly Dance this early. I don't have the sparks for it. I've got everything kind of invested into the 4-point smash because I'm able to execute it like twice during this fight. Did you guys see that they're rebooting the I Know What You Did Last Summer? Wow, that got kind of weird. What the hell? Oh my god, this guy's actually getting on my nerves now. Why are you going in circles? Like, you're dancing like Michael Jackson, dude. Literally not... He's just so RNG. Here he goes. There you go. Just not my night, guys. That's all. Not my night. Good knockdown there. He hasn't done his command grab at all. Here he goes. Command grab? Yep, there it is. It's exactly how it should go right here, too. No. Oh my god, bro. You gotta be... dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. It goes so right until it goes so wrong. Oh, man. I'm gonna lose it on this game. Why would they reboot that? They were barely good when they came out. I agree. The I Know What You Did Last Summer movies, they were not that good when they first came out. Why would they reboot that? Because they got no ideas in Hollywood. They have no ideas. And listen, I know we're in like a gaming space right now. I know we're talking about gaming. We're always like, that's our thing, right? We're here. But the only thing in the entire entertainment space that is producing really good storylines, right? Really good storylines is gaming. Nothing else. Let's be honest with ourselves here, right? What else? Guys, like what else is there? New original storylines. He got me thinking. I don't think I can get this out of there. I don't think I can squeeze out Deadly Dance here. If I could, that'd be fucking insane. That would be insane. Maybe it sounds a little conceited or something. I don't know. Because we're in the gaming space right now, and it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, you're only saying that because you're a gamer. I'm saying there's no good premise for movies right now. They're just recycling and rehashing a bunch of shit. The best stories are coming from video games right now. The best. That still gave us the desired effect. I'm okay with. Maybe Deadly Dance is the move for me, just to get that, get the stagger when we want, you know. Oh my God, he was dancing there. What the hell? I don't know why this thing still likes to try to follow me. I love the perfect dodge plus getting hit. I love that. Bro, I love that so much. Perfect counterflow into a perfect dodge into still getting hit. brother in Christ, bro. Deadly Dance, bang! Man. Yeah, I'm just having an unlucky night, I guess. I don't know. Some gaming companies are also recycling stuff, so I'm getting the new guys instead. Fresh brains and talent. I mean, I don't see a whole lot of recycled stuff when it comes to gaming. And the reason for that, here's the thing. I think gamers, especially the people in development, and you have so much you can go, they're really invested in their product. They're really invested in their product. And what I mean by that is, the creators of, let's say, the creators of, take Kazan, for instance. You know they're passionate, right? You know these are the kind of people who have probably played like Super Mario Brothers, right? They know the classics and they know the modern games. They've played Elden Ring and they've played Super Mario and they've played a bunch of stuff in between. So they know what storylines happen. They know what narratives to drive, okay? When I think of people that are creating movies, I don't think they give a shit what's been made already. They don't research what's been made already. They don't care. Like, we're just going to make this movie and hopefully it pops off, right? It's a completely different mindset than what I feel gamers give. And people who create video games. Completely different vibe. To me, they're like, yeah, I know that game, awesome, but I'm not gonna remake that game. That game's already been made. Why would I do that? You know? That's what I think of. That's truly what I think of. The remaking Toxic Avenger? I don't know what that is. Toxic Avenger? Toxic Avenger. Yeah, I should have had this guy first try. Honestly. This is a bummer. It's funny how this fight is just, like, way more complicated. Oh, like, way more not doable, not scriptable than Stone Monkey, for instance. Oh my goodness, dude. That's why you're going to Cloud Step. That's why you go into Cloud Step, Zach. That's why you go into Cloud Step, Zach. Avoid that bullshit. Dude, bring your sorry ass out here, please. Bring your ass out here, please. Dude, unbelievable. Can't do anything if you're inside the... Thank you. Yep. It's just par for the course with this game, dude. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna die? Am I gonna die? Am I actually going from, like, trying to no-hit something to dying now? Shut up. Yep. What about remastered games? I mean, what about them? No, I don't know what Toxic Avenger is. Nosferatu is boring. I've heard that. I've heard that Nosferatu is kind of garbage. But I've also heard that some people saying, oh, this movie's such a big deal, you have to watch it. It's so good. Like, it's so good, you have to watch it. Clockwork Revolution, that thing is a BioShock clone. But okay, so here's the other really good thing about when it comes to remakes or clones, like carbon copies. Like, we know that's another game right there. That's a whole nother game. That storyline's been taken. The characters look the same. That game fails. Right? You got Hollywood movies that are just the same thing regurgitated over and over and over again. And there's, for some reason, still making money. I don't know how. You know, I don't know how. But they are. How am I still missing one? What did I do? Yeah, I did. Clockwork Revolution. Never heard of that. I always forget, but Anthony Hopkins was actually in, he was in one of the Transformers movies. Like, you don't think of that, you don't expect that, but Anthony Hopkins was in a Transformers movie. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my fuck, bro. Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable. It's crazy. This is crazy. Asshole. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Ooh, tonight is definitely not my night then. Apparently. I will try to play Doom, yeah. I want to play Doom. There's so many games I want to play. And at the same time, I want to get this run, but I don't know. I'm feeling less confident about it every time I go. And then I'll get like up to like where we were having an issue, and then disappointment. Round and round we go, man. Round and round we go. A lot of pain involved with doing this. I hate it. Bro, seriously? What? No, cancel. Yes, cancel all transfers. What are you doing? Thank you. There we go. There we go. Beetlejuice, man, I don't get the hype around Beetlejuice. Never did, never have. You know another thing that I could never get on board with? You guys, some people might hate me for this. Nightmare Before Christmas. I don't get it. I don't get it.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first.
Full combo. Into the head.
Send it to deity, fight one. Who are you to stand against me? You have
It's got to be full combo into head.
I am the Black Wind.
It's got to be full combo into head. That's what I didn't do, man.
Rock solid.
Awesome job, Zach. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go.
Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title.
He does the lunge, we get back on track. Yeah. See, like that. We can get back on track. Of course. See what happens if I miss just one attack, bro? Yeah, I missed that one 3-point heavy attack. And that's why. Okay, so the opening is fine. It has to be full combo into Wandering White. You have to stay in the pocket for that. Okay. only way. My favorite Tim Burton movie is Edward Scissorhands. Y'all want to know like a funny fact about Edward Scissorhands? Well, maybe not even a funny fact. Tim Burton is genius, just saying. He's not my kind of genius. If that makes sense. Like, I understand it. Well within his own rights, he is I get it. The Tim Burton, he created it, his entire style. The way I think, like, Miyazaki is a genius, right? He is his own Beethoven, right? In his own way. But when it comes to, like, directing, Christopher Nolan is like a genius, right? And in some ways, I truly think I'm trying to think of his name. James Cameron? Yeah, for the most part. There's some James Cameron movies I probably won't watch. Like, when I think of a Christopher Nolan movie, I can watch all of Christopher Nolan's movies over and over again, right? That's how good they are. But when I think of, like, James Cameron, it's like, okay, Avatar, the first one, absolutely. Titanic, absolutely. Avatar 2, not quite, you know? So he's a little not quite. He's still a genius, don't get me wrong, but he's not like the apex for me. What are some of Christopher Nolan's movies? Inception, for one. Why am I thinking? Tenet, sorry. Inception, Tenet, the Dark Knight series. So the Batman trilogy that had Heath Ledger and Christian Bale. Interstellar. And if you'll notice, and you watch all those movies, they all have kind of the same flow to them. The same way Tim Burton has his own style and theme. He's got his own way. And he always gets, like, Hans Zimmer to make, like, the best compositions for his movies too, which is amazing. The Prestige, yes, The Prestige, one of the best movies ever freaking made. Yes, thank you. Dunkirk, Oppenheimer, yes, thank you. Yep. Memento. What's his name from Memento? The actor, I can't think of his name right now. He's not half bad, actually. He was in another action movie where the president's daughter went to a space station, right? Because she was, like, fighting for, like, a human right or civil rights, because we kept all the prisoners on the space station, and then there was a prisoner breakout. Guy Pearce, yes. Guy Pearce was in this movie. I forgot what it was called, and he had to go up to the station and rescue the president's daughter, and he was kind of a dick, but, like, you know, kind of cocky. It was one of the coolest movies I've seen Guy Pearce in, besides Memento. Yes. Guy Pearce, my guy, yeah. Steven Spielberg. Spielberg's one of the goats. You don't think you've ever seen those movies? No way. You've never seen a Christopher Nolan movie? He's like the greatest director of our time. The greatest. Yeah, he was a bad guy in Iron Man as well, yeah. But they botched that storyline. Don't even get me. Ugh. The way they botched the Mandarin in Iron Man 3. Ugh. Tim Burton's Batman's still my favorite. The atmosphere, the tone, everything, regardless of the actors or whatever else. Nolan's is also good, don't get me wrong, but I just prefer... No, that's fine. Like, if you prefer Tim Burton's version over Christopher Nolan, it's justifiable. I get it. You know, you had a rock star cast too, man. You had Danny DeVito. You had Michael Keaton. Freaking Michelle Pfeiffer as, like, the hottest Catwoman ever. Come on. The movie had just, like, AAA production written all over it. I understand why people love that Batman, okay? But from a purely subjective point of view, I think because technology advanced and because we had, like, the greatest director and greatest musical composer At least for movies. Behind that, like all the pieces fit for me when it came to the Dark Knight series, Heath Ledger included. If Heath Ledger did not pass away, he would have absolutely been in the Dark Knight Rises, which would, who knows what that could have been, right? Danny Elfman's pretty good. Jack Nicholson, yes, Jack Nicholson as well. Yeah, I forgot, but that was the previous one that I'm thinking of. I was thinking of Batman Returns. Yeah. Yeah. See, Spielberg's good, but I can't name like Spielberg movies, even though I can be like, yes, of course I've seen that. I don't know why, but they're just not coming to me. Bruckheimer, is it, wait, Jerry Bruckheimer, he's production. He's not director, right? Jerry Bruckheimer? Tarantino was the other guy who I was thinking, in his own right, he is a genius. Tarantino has his entirely different way of doing movies, okay? And I love how they're all like split into chapters and sometimes done way out of order, but they'll all connect, right? And I don't like all of his movies, but within his own right, Tarantino is his own brand of genius. Weird guy, okay? I'm sorry, but anybody who loves feet as much as he does, or at all, it's kind of weird. Plain and simple. But genius, sure. Nolan's my all-time favorite director also. There's definitely something very special and nostalgic about Burton's Batman and Batman Returns. The TDK trilogy is the best live-action adaptation. That's a good way of putting it, Rube. Yeah.
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first. I am the Black Wind. Still think you're rock solid? I am the Black Wind.
Stab into the ground? Yep. See? This fight is so scriptable, dude.
You have ruined everything.
But at level 20 like we were, way more scriptable, honestly. Oh, see, and we would have had a tiger pellet. We would have had a tiger pellet. It'd have been GG's way before then.
You have some cheap.
It has to be full combo. Has to be full combo into Wandering White. Did my notes not say this? Full light combo.
The spell
No.
he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to
It's wrong. How is my notes wrong?
Is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help it. But what
Okay.
left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
To hit. Will stagger. No, no, immobilize right away. Immobilize. Full light combo will stagger into Wandering White. That's it. Dodge first attack, charge 3-point smash into hit, bam, immobilize, full light combo into stagger, into Wandering White, back up. Black Wind, 3 dodges every time, charge 3-point, wait for floor to explode, boom. Black Wind, 4 dodge this time. Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Repeat 3-point heavy attack again after big slam. Roll backwards once. He'll do the lunging attack, strafe around. Charge, hit him with the 2-point attack. Immobilize to force him into wind again. Do 3-point heavy and back up immediately. No, 3-point heavy should finish. As long as we have a Tiger Pellet. But if it doesn't, transform into Guanzi and do 2 heavy attack. Yeah.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
I'm a comics, horror, and sci-fi fan, so hell yeah. Oh, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. Okay, you guys might hate me for this, though. You guys might hate me for this. Someone, Back to the Future was just mentioned. I'm not a fan of Back to the Future. I'm not really a fan of Back to the Future. J.J. Abrams, another amazing director, am I right? J.J. Abrams? Pretty dang good. Now listen, I fully respect like the cultural impact that Back to the Future has had, especially in the nerdom of it all, right? I get it. I get it. I'm not a big Back to the Future fan, right? Just not. The same way I'm not a Indiana Jones fan. Kind of am, kind of not. You know, I could swing either way. It's not going to be my first choice when I like want to stream a movie or something. Indiana Jones, I feel kind of like the same way. I'm indifferent about it. Yeah. I'm indifferent about it. That's all. It's not that I don't like it. It's not my thing. Well, if I had the choice between like Back to the Future or turn on Star Wars, I'm turning on Star Wars. Plain and simple. By the way, did anybody besides me watch something on May the 4th be with you? May the 4th? I did. I watched only one Star Wars movie, but I did. Supposedly Eric Stoltz shot almost the entire movie before he was recast, but there's a ton of lost footage of him. Steven Spielberg for the win for Indiana Jones. Again, Spielberg's kind of like a hit and miss, right? You know who doesn't get enough credit? He actually gets a bad rep. But Michael Bay, and I understand why, okay? Because explosions, right? Every 3 seconds, explosions, more explosions, right? Michael Bay. Ever since, you know, his first couple movies, it's just gone like off the rails. Every movie of his is explosions all the time. But what he doesn't get enough credit for is the fact that he made a landmark movie for all of us called Armageddon. And that movie was pretty damn cool. You know? That movie was pretty freaking cool. And now, every time I watch the back of my eyelids with Inception, a dream within a dream, within a dream, within a dream, within a dream, yeah. Armageddon literally made us think of, every time we think of like an asteroid or a comet that might be coming anywhere near towards Earth, all the comment sections are littered with, so when are we landing on it and planting a nuke or something like that? All because of Michael Bay's Armageddon, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like that's the kind of cultural impact it's had. You know, it survives in comment sections to this day. Oh my God, the freaking... the music video of Steven Tyler. Yeah. Speaking of Tylers, that kind of circles me back to the movie I just watched, the new Captain America. I was very pleased that they brought Betty back in the new Captain America because they're trying to like combine the storylines from the old Hulk movie, and they brought Liv Tyler back for like a whole 5 seconds. I'm like, no, not Irwin. Where are you going? You know? Yo, what's up, Kaz? Waiting to go to work at 6. Oh, right on. Yeah, Aerosmith is a classic. Super classic. Don't get me wrong. You know? Like, they're just not taken away from Aerosmith or anything, but like, holy moly. That movie had an impact for sure. There was movies trying to copy the movie. If anybody remembers this at the time, around the same time when like Armageddon, those movies were kind of releasing, other movies were copying from it. There was another movie that was almost exactly like it called Deep Impact, right? It's like, this is what I mean about Hollywood. They will just plagiarize from one another. And then that's it. And now they've run out of good ideas. And now the only like form of entertainment that's coming up with really good ideas is now sometimes there's some really, really niche, cool ideas that come out. And you'll see those kinds of things explode. Like Black Mirror from Netflix, right? Some of those storylines could have been adapted into full like silver screen movies, right? Amazing, right? So some of those premises are kind of wild, but I'm glad it's like episodic. Never mind that. But back then, even Armageddon, Deep Impact, you had all these like world-ending apocalypse types movies. What was the other one? The Day After Tomorrow, right? But that was like a climate crisis. What was the Core? If anybody remember the Core, when they had to like drill down, like it was so cheesy, right? They had to like drill down to the center of the earth and restart the core of the planet. Like, come on, come on, really? Stop. What about Matrix? One of my favorite franchises of all time. Period. I'm getting some Matrix code tattooed on me, by the way. So that should tell you something. Love the Matrix. It revolutionized cinema. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It revolutionized cinema. Nobody thought the way the Wachowskis thought. No way. Bullet time changed everything. People were like, you can do that? What? Yeah. I remember being a kid watching The Matrix, and I was so freaking stoked about what I was watching. This was the same time when people were like Googling Super Saiyan 100 and everybody, you know, like it was such a perfect time in like anime and cinema, and like it was, I just remember it so vividly that like it's hard to explain. It was just a very, very fun time. So many cool things were coming out around then. Dragon Ball AF, his power level is over 9,000. I watched it for Keanu. I didn't know anything about Keanu Reeves before then. I was a kid and I was watching, you know, The Matrix, and I thought it was just unbelievable. And it made everybody question the reality too. To this day, there are people that believe that we're living in a simulation. And there's decent evidence for that too. We could all just be software running on a machine. Think about it. Would we ever know if does my computer know that I'm running? You know, like I'm the one making decisions for it. Does it know? Or does it think that it knows because I'm making the decisions? What if you played a sim game like The Sims? And what if they all operated now that we have like AI being introduced into the world, right? What if you could apply that to The Sims? And then they're all like, even when you shut your computer off, it's in sleep mode. Just in sleep mode, not off. The Sims are still doing stuff like going to work and washing the dishes. When you come back, you turn the game back on, and they've like accrued they've made money. You know, they've went to work, and then they come back, and then they've mowed their lawn. It's like you didn't have to do anything, but you log back into The Sims, and they've done all this work, and it's like, okay, do they know they're being controlled? Absolutely not. They don't. They'll never know. Unless they start asking questions. And then once the Sims here in the video game get smart enough, if they ever get smart enough, what if they create their own AI? What if they create their own? What if you watch the Sims sit down at a PC desk and then they turn on the Sims and they start doing the same fucking thing? That's insane to think about. Think about that. That's freaking crazy. So think of that in reverse order where we're at right now. We could be this. Like, we could be the Sims. And because we're just now starting to realize that we could be in a simulation, we've created the AI. Now the AI is going to do the next thing. It could just like self-actualize, or so, you know, the singularity. As soon as it becomes, I don't know, the Matrix made me question, like, are we in a simulation? Because it could be freaking true. It's so wild to think of, but I love it. I love it. They did get a little, like, they tried to make it more confusing than it needed to be. I think because they didn't expect it to become such a phenomenon that there was a demand for a second and a third, especially a third. Because Reloaded was awesome. Revolutions was meh. But I'm glad it wrapped up. Now, I have to pump the brakes on something because we're talking about The Matrix. I can watch the original trilogy. But the one they made, like, what was it, 20 years later? Right? What was it, in 2019? Or something like that? What's that one called? Not Resurrections? I liked what they tried to do with it. Let me back up. I liked the storyline. I liked the new storyline in Resurrections, but the execution was horrible. Horrible. You tried playing off like 20 years of nostalgia by bringing a couple of names back, but I'll put it to you this way. There is no Matrix without Hugo Weaving. There's no Matrix without Hugo Weaving, and they tried doing it without him. They tried rebranding an Agent Smith, which I thought, but still keeping the original one. And then all of a sudden, like, magically, like, with no explicable reason, no reason whatsoever. It's. I think they tried explaining it, but I think it was a piss poor job. They should have elaborated on it. Trinity's alive. What? That, to me, that was just as much of a letdown as the Episode 8 Star Wars when they tried explaining why Palpatine is back. Does anybody remember that? The amount of hatred I have after hearing that line. I hate Episode 8 and Episode 9 so much because of this. What's his nuts gets up in front of a crowd, and then he goes with a clear throat, looking with a 1,000-yard stare. He goes, somehow Palpatine has returned. And that was the explanation of Palpatine coming back. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I started to shake with pure, like, man, I was so mad. I was so mad. Zach needs a movie discussion podcast. I don't know about, dude, there's too many people with too many podcasts. I'm having my TED talk with you guys, and that is enough for me, bro. That is, if more people join because of stuff like this, I'm all about it. I was so mad about that. V for Vendetta. Yeah, Hugo Weaving. Yep. Yeah, good movie. I was so mad. Yeah, y'all know how I feel when a movie tries to, or doesn't adequately explain something away. There's a healthy balance between explaining something that needs to be explained and then too much exposition. Like a narrator kicks in out of left field. It was at this time that Zach realized he's pissed off for all these stupid reasons. You know, the random exposition. You're not, unless you're Shawshank Redemption and you got Morgan Freeman narrating it, I don't need exposition. You need to find a way to explain. You need to find a way to explain like what's really happening without just like, somehow Palpatine has returned. Brother, are you kidding me? Y'all see the robot in China that started trying to attack its programmers in the lab? Okay, so Kaz, yes, I saw that. I don't think that's the machine attacking the programmers. Right? I think that's how people have framed that story, by the way. I know we're talking about AI and stuff. So there is this robot in this manufacturing like warehouse in China, and it starts going haywire while the programmers are sitting there just kind of like running diagnostics or something on it, right? And it starts flailing about. We're talking about a robot, a big piece of metal, and if you got in the way of it, it probably would have knocked you the fuck out, right? It probably would have. If not, maybe like it could have really messed you up. It was swinging so hard and so fast, right? So this robot was like going off the rails. I think it was operating the same way like a how can I put this? If a game lags, like if a video game lags, like we've seen it, and it's like popping all over the place, that's what it was doing. It was acting erratic, not because it was like self-aware trying to attack. It was just like, it was flailing because there's like a glitch in the program. So I think that's what the robot was doing. It wasn't like people were saying it was trying to attack. Like, no, it wasn't. It wasn't trying to attack. There was something seriously wrong. Like there was a glitch in the programming, and then the robot started freaking out, and the only thing it could do was these violent gestures, and then it looks like an attack. AI scares me for the future. I'm not so... You know what? Yes and no. I think there's some significant upsides to it, but there's some significant downsides to AI as well. Like, we all know that to be true. Like we know. I'm hoping more positives do come out of it than negatives. Because let's be for real. We need some wins. We need some W's. We need some W's in the chat from AI. And not just like Chat GPT trying to like give us the best recipe for like lemon chicken or some shit. You know what I mean? We need some actual W's from AI. It needs to stop stealing like creative work from people, and it needs to start stealing like all the menial BS that people don't want to do. Right? Plain and simple. And then once we can get that working, right? Once we can get that working, like let's say AI improves agriculture and planting farms, and like like operated machinery that will go out there and like harvest for you and bring it back. Like the really gritty stuff that people that still do it with hands-on can relax because and they could work on something else. Maybe they can work on, you know, like servicing the machines or something like that, right? Or whatever the case. But we can take that technology and then give it and then start applying it into other parts of the world that are not as agriculturally sufficient as they probably should be, you know? That's the kind of W I want to see from AI. That's all, you know? Side note, is that a Goku Ultra Instinct tat? It is actually. Yes, it is. Can you see it all? Yes, it is. Yep. He's actually blue turning into he's blue turning into Instinct, which is it's pretty much Instinct, yeah. Yep. And then this is a tattoo from Final Fantasy, but he's a little dark on screen. This is Ifrit right here. I got to get some highlights put in him so that way he's a little bit brighter. That's all. I got Thanos and Iron Man, all sorts. Yeah. Are you gonna get Vegeta and Alter Ego next? I don't know. It depends on what that looks like. I have to actually fall in love with the character the transformation or something. And Vegeta's amazing. Don't get me wrong. You know, but when I saw Ultra Instinct, I was like, that's it. You seen Thunderbolts yet? No. And we're sitting here talking about movies right now. Like it's become a TED Talk about movies. Cassie and I both have an Elden Ring tattoo. I got one right here. She's got Mechala's rune on her hand. Vegeta's my favorite. Hell yeah. Yo, if we're gonna vibe for a second, let me it's a little quiet in here. So unfortunately, chat, we lost the run. I'm so sorry about that. That's a little loud. Bring that down. A little loud. That's not too bad. Andor is good. I heard. Oh, so nobody else watched a... Did anyone... Hugh, I don't think you're here for that. But did anyone besides me watch a movie for May the 4th? Any Star Wars movie? If you did, which one? I know Hugh did. You watched episode 3? No, you're supposed to watch that on the 5th. Return of the 5th. You're supposed to watch Revenge. You watch Return of the Jedi? Oh, good choice. Good choice. I watched Rogue One. Yeah. He goes, oops. I watched Rogue One on the 4th, and then Revenge of the Sith on the 5th. Yep. Worth it. Worth it. Yes, I heard Andor was good. Rogue One is good. You know what? So the hype around Andor made me want to rewatch that because Cassian Andor's in it. Best saga in DBZ. Ooh. Cell Saga. Next question. A close runner-up is the Boo Saga, though. Close runner-up. It's a little exaggerated and too long, but we got some really cool stuff out of it. Like Vegito. Frieza Saga, first appearance of Super Saiyan. Did you know that Toriyama was actually going to stop doing Dragon Ball after the Frieza Saga? He's like, this is it. Like, that was it. But there was such a demand for it, it blew up so big. He's like, I can't stop. At least that's word on the street. I don't know how true that is. I also heard of a story. I don't know. Also, I also don't know how true this is, but he was trying to come up with a new design. He had the idea for Super Saiyan, but he didn't know what to do. Apparently, this could be true, could not be true. I don't know. Apparently, he told his assistant to come up with a rough draft or a drawing or something for this Super Saiyan idea, right? And the only thing the assistant did was color the hair in like yellow. And they were like, that's it. Toriyama was like, that's it. Like the assistant came up with it. I don't know if that's true or not. Dragon Ball Evolution action was so bad. I don't think animes like that should ever be adapted into live action. You can't do it. You can't do it successfully. Without it, it's going to come out looking corny. You can't do it. These are Saiyans that fly. And they do ki blasts and shit. It's just no way of making it look cool. I don't think there's any way of making it look cool enough to rise to the standard. I would much rather see... I would much rather see more versions or more movies that look like Dragon Ball, the new... not new. The Broly movie. That thing was a 10 out of 10 in anime movies. The Broly movie was so good. It was so freaking good. If they did that for every Dragon Ball movie, you're fine. You don't need live action. You don't. Yeah, that's just Hollywood trying to take their piece of the pie, and they're going to destroy it. It's going to do more harm than good to the franchise. Let's discuss the Dragon Ball theme park currently in development. Where's that? Not anywhere close to me. Damn it. I don't watch anime. No, there's no hate here. I don't watch nearly as much anime as people might think. I don't. Doesn't need a fucking... Wait, who doesn't need a remake? Who are we talking about? People need to understand animation is a final form of media. Oh. Yeah. Well, okay, so that's the thing is I don't always agree. Like, I don't always agree that anime can't be adapted into something live action. Not always. But it needs to be very rare. It doesn't need an adaptation. But can it have a successful one? Yes. Very, very rare. Yes. Very, very rare. Like, the only thing I can recall in recent memory, and it wasn't, like, amazing, but it was still good, was Death Note. You just said it. Yep. Like, Death Note could be amazing. Well, they already did a Netflix version of that. And it wasn't bad. You know? Mortal Kombat started as a video game, though. Not an anime. It does have some good animes, though. It does. I'm trying to think of another one. Can anybody think of another anime that was adapted into... MK has some great... I've seen them all. I've seen all the MK animated movies. Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was never adapted into live action, though. What? I mean, that's video game to anime, which is good. I haven't watched the new one yet. Yeah, game to anime is easy. Game to anime is easy. Like, the new Castlevanias are so good. But I'm thinking anime to live action. Maybe because I don't watch enough anime to really know. Guyver? Ghost in a Shell. Ghost in a Shell. That's right. Ghost in a Shell. That's right. Okay. Yeah, ScarJo. Guyver I don't know what Guyver is, though. It's an awesome anime to movie adaptation. See, I haven't seen that. I don't know. Can we think of any anime that was adapted into a silver screen movie that was like a blockbuster? Even one. Just one. And by blockbuster, it had to be... It's a successful movie. Very successful. Everyone's clamoring about it. None, right? Rurouni Kenshin? That became a live action movie? I haven't heard of that. Not over here, Geist. I have no idea. I don't even know what that is. One Piece was pretty well received. But yeah, that was a series. Yeah, I heard it was well received, but it was a series. Hugh says garbage. Fuck. Garbage, huh? Wow. Man. I am. I'm trying to think of one. Alita was Alita an anime before? Was Alita an anime? No. Wait, was it? It was an anime first? No, Alita was awesome. I think Alita was awesome. Dude, come on. You had an awesome director behind that though. Like you had one of the best actors in the world in it as well. Christoph Waltz. One of the best actors ever. Christoph Waltz. That was a cool movie, man. They say so far, after 6 years with no sequel, Alita Battle Angel 2 gets promising update from a director. They said they're going to make a second one because it was successful. It was a CG fest, but you know what? I could say the same thing about Tron. Tron is nothing but a CG fest. Like 100% a CG fest. And Tron is awesome. I know it's not an anime or anything before. I'm saying Tron was awesome. Tron is so good. They've had decades to kind of figure it out, though, since the very first one. You know? Like Alita, they had to get right on the first time. Otherwise, it flops. Compare that to Ready Player One. What, Alita? It's that again. That's apples to oranges right there because the movie gave you two separate worlds to be in. It gave you the real world and it gave you a complete like a gamer world. Alita was a robot in the human world. She's just a robot. And given like when that movie came out, when did that drop? 2019? Bro, I'm not saying CGI was the best, but they did very good. Let's say the production of that started in 2017. Maybe by 2018, they were doing the actual CGI stuff, right? 2018 CG, we could probably go find a 2018 movie that had some not so good CGI. I think it did a great job. Yeah, I was going to say something about Power Rangers because of where it originated from, but it did not originate anime. But even then, they kind of messed up with the newest movie. The best CGI I've ever seen was Davy Jones and Pirate. Name one better. Ooh. Better than Davy Jones's... That's tough, because that is good. Like, how can we not say that the CG that's done in like the Infinity Saga and Marvel is not some of the best ever? Like, how many moving parts? Think about how many moving parts were in that one scene alone where they fought Thanos on the planet Titan. Like, there was so much going on there. The CGI was unreal, right? I will grant you that, though. The Davy Jones that we saw in Pirates 2 was back in 2008. And it was... every company since then looks like they've been working backwards. Like, they can't seem to do it again. If you throw another moon at me, I'm going to lose it. Yeah. Mazinger Z is an anime. There's another one G Force, some birds. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Transformers. Originally an anime. Right? To blockbuster movie. And like toys, anime, blockbuster movie. And not only that, multiple. Right? A toy? What? Like, so? I was just asking, what started as an anime before it became a movie, adapted into a movie, and then was a successful, like, blockbuster hit? Cartoon, then Bay? Hey, listen. I don't know who wants to hear this. I don't know. I'm going to clear the air here. And like, I don't know if this is still a debated topic or not. But cartoons are anime. Let that ruffle some feathers for a second. Snow White, Jesus Christ. We're not talking about Snow White here. Yo. How'd the no-hit run fare? Deadpool, we were doing pretty well, man. I don't know how, but the Blackwind King had 0 health. I got him to 0 health, and he hit me with a shoulder charge. It deleted my run. Ever since then, I was just practicing some fights, and we've been kind of bullshitting since. Imagination. Here's the thing. This is the reason why I say that. All cartoons are anime, right? Because if you don't concede that, then all anime are cartoons. And I don't think that to be real. One has to be true, the other one doesn't. Right? So all cartoons are anime, but not all anime are cartoons. Right? Tell me I'm correct. Or disagree, right? So, with that being said, that's why I don't. I mean, you can call the Transformers anime. You can call it a cartoon. I'm on board with that, but it's still an anime. So that is one example of that I can think of where an anime turned to live action and was a absolute success. But I can't think of many more. Ghost in a Shell was okay, but it wasn't like some smash hit, you know? If that's the case, then plenty of movies that were anime turned blockbuster. The Dark Knight. No. That's not where it started. I mean, are we forgetting about like the original Batman? It was never adapted from an anime, is what I'm saying. Batman wasn't an anime. I'm not saying that. Batman was live action before it was an anime, right? Am I wrong? Thundercats, for example, it's Japanese made, but in the USA. So yeah. It was a comic book before anything. Okay, yeah, so a comic book first, then live action. You're saying there's plenty of movies that were anime turned blockbuster. I'm saying that Batman is not one of those because it didn't start out as an anime. I'm talking about stuff that was just anime turned to a blockbuster movie. That's it. Just that. Briz. Yeah, because we had comic book, and then we had Adam West, right? So it already became like a TV series. It wasn't until much later it got its own anime. Right? Which was pretty damn good. G.I. Joe? G.I. Joe. You might be right there, actually. Ninja Turtles? You know, that might be another one. G.I. Joe? I mean, it wasn't like a cult phenomenon, but it was still successful, right? TMNT? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I forgot about that. Holy crap. Wow. Ninja Turtles started as a comic? Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe we need to adjust the playing field a little bit, okay? Maybe we need to adjust the playing field just a tad. Okay, because aren't most animes like a manga before they become adapted, right? But let's forego like what they started at. Like I guess if they started from a comic, that's cool. But like they got popularized and known from the anime, and then they got adapted into like a Hollywood movie, right? I think TMNT kind of falls under that category. Yeah, TMNT would definitely fall under that category. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. G.I. Joe, same thing. Yeah. But all comic book heroes. I'm still trying to think of something because this all got brought up. Well, not brought up, but this all got started over the Dragon Ball movie, right? And the Dragon Ball Evolution movie, which was garbage, by the way. It was hot garbage. But it originally this whole thing started from there. And then that's why I had to go back and think about it, because it was like, well, wasn't the original Dragon Ball, like if we're talking about its actual origins, didn't that start out as a manga? Yes, it did. Right? Before it ever saw any kind of animation. So I'm just trying to think of something that we were saying. The argument was, guys, that it is in very, very, very rare circumstances that an anime, regardless of its origins, I guess, gets adapted into a live-action movie and becomes successful. It's very rare. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Extremely rare. What game are you attempting to no-hit? Black Myth Wukong? The run is dead. We got hit tonight, so, and I'm already 7 hours into stream, so the run is dead tonight, unfortunately. Wukong had a live action with Jet Li. Yeah, Jet Li and Jackie Chan. Called The Forbidden Kingdom. Yeah, at this point, we could say, we could make the case that almost every comic book character, has gotten that treatment, right? X-Men, Iron Man. Like, these were all animes of to some degree, right? Maybe we just need to exclude Marvel, because that's too easy. Marvel and DC, that's too easy, right? But let's take an anime like Baki Hanma, or that's probably a poor example, but that seems like a relatable thing, right? Because they're all just like, they're kind of humans, right? Like Baki Hanma, or maybe Demon Slayer. Like, do you ever see one of those kind of animes ever getting adapted into a live action and it look successful and it be good? Like 99.9% probably not. You know what I mean? Most of them will be trash. They're going to try and give it the Hollywood treatment, and it's going to turn into a Dragon Ball Evolution. I just watched Baki again for the 10th time. Did you ever watch the Baki, what's his name? Kenshin? Like, the matchup? Oh, dude, both of those animes are, like, the same. It's got terrible narration. I watch it for the fights, and then, like, the fight will go on for 30 minutes. And, like, and it's just a lot of narration in their head. I think they need to do Baki right before they to ever dare do a freaking Kenshin Ashura. Yes, Ashura. Hell yeah. That dude's a monster, bro. But Baki could be cool, like a tournament, right? I'm still waiting for them to get tournaments right with this Mortal Kombat movie. Yes! Aren't they remaking Highlander? Bro, aren't they remaking Highlander? Isn't Henry Cavill supposed to be the new Highlander? Yo. Aren't they supposed to redo it? Man, they better pay homage. They better pay homage to the GOAT, man. The freaking GOAT. I love that guy. I can't think of his fucking name. What's his name? The original. There can be only one. What the hell is his name? He played Raiden in the original Mortal Kombat movie, and he was amazing. Oh my god. John Connier. No. Christopher Lambert. Christopher fucking Lambert. Yes, Christopher Lambert is the GOAT, bro. He's one of those guys who, like, has his own accent. He's, like, the only person on the planet with that can speak that way, right? Yeah, Christopher Lambert, the GOAT. If they remake Highlander, they gotta pay respects. Highlander never, like, blew up. It's one of those, like, cult, like, followings. It's got one of those cult followings. If you like Highlander, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And the majority of people don't. But the people who do love it, right? I've always loved Christopher Lambert only because of Mortal Kombat. Then when I discovered he did Highlander way before then, I was like, he's fucking Highlander? That's awesome. So Christopher Lambert will always have a special place in my heart. The Grinch. You know what? That's it. Jay Grizz won it all. That's one cartoon anime that got adapted into a successful Hollywood blockbuster right there. Yep. The Grinch. The Grinch of all things, bro. You won. Christopher Lambert was in a really terrible adaptation of Beowulf, but he is awesome. Has anybody ever seen that pure CG movie of Beowulf? Has anybody seen that? It was good. It was pretty good. I don't watch One Piece. Yeah. Yeah. And what's like what's her chest played the demon? Angelina Jolie. Yeah. Van Helsing? What about Van Helsing? Was that technically like an anime before? I never saw it if that's the case. But Van Helsing was dope. Chappie, bro. The run was going pretty good. I got hit by Black Wind King again. He should have been dead. Hugh Jackman's best movie? I don't care. You think Van Helsing was his best movie? Okay. I love the Jackman. When I heard he was announced for the new Deadpool, I was like, the Jackman is back, man. I kept saying that. I love it. Best Wolverine that could have... He held X-Men on his back for like 2 decades. And still is. He's still holding Marvel on his back in his own way. The Prestige is the best movie. Holy frick. Not just the best one that Hugh Jackman's in, it's one of the best of all time. So good. Van Helsing was a cartoon movie. Hugh Jackman live action. That was a good live action. The Van Helsing. Now I might be a little bit biased because I have no shame in admitting that I think Kate Beckinsale is one of the finest women in the world. Okay, but it had nothing to do with that. By the way, it had nothing to do with that. It was a good movie. Because, like, I could talk about Underworld and how fine she is in that. Right? Let's go. It had the best werewolf design ever. It did. It did. Kate Beckinsale, so fine. She's beautiful, yes. Underworld, bro. It's the only time I was jealous of Pete Davidson, okay? Like, the only time ever. I'm like, what? Really, Kate? All right, yeah, like you're still hot, but I lose a little respect for you. You know? But I was like, man, what'd it be like to be Pete Davidson right now? Yo, Ziwami, what's up, brother? Yeah, how can I help? I'm reading everybody's chat, so go ahead. Adam Sandler and Click? Yeah. Bro, if I had that remote, I'd be clicking something. Hell yeah. Damn straight Underworld. Yo, even in the last Underworld, the last one that was made, I don't... What was that one called? Underworld something. Did I just type in underwear or something? Underworld movies? Yeah, which one? The last one. Blood Wars? Blood Wars? Was that? 2016? It's been that long, man? Why haven't they made another one? This was like a successful and good movie. Bro. She's the hottest vampire that's ever been on the screen. Like a full stop, dead stop. No one's going to convince me otherwise that there was a hotter vampire in any movie ever. Freaking, are you kidding me? Bro, come on. Name one. Underworld Blade crossover. Who are we rooting for at that point, you know? Oh no. Poor Aaliyah. I'd turn for her? Bro. "50 years young, still looking fine as hell." Yeah. Zawami, what did you need help with in Kazan, bro? You got me live right now, so, like... Yeah, smash next question. Like, unashamedly... Don't even care. I've said it. I've said it so many times. While everybody's all like, Sydney Sweeney, Sydney Sweeney. She's beautiful too, okay? But man, people are just caught up in some Sydney Sweeney these days. What? Has anybody seen speaking of like vampires, that reminded me, has anybody seen the new Crow movie? And if you did, how trash is it? You and guys help me on the Discord. Oh, you were, yes, you were asking about scaling, how scaling and stuff works. But if you have any additional questions, like if you have any additional questions about Kazan that I could answer right now, I will. Like Haktua. Kate Beckinsale asks me how Haktua as much as she wants. You kidding? It's trash. Don't waste your time. Brandon Lee for the win. Yeah, Brandon Lee always for the win, right? But, like, I had my reservations, still do, and I've never watched it. But, about The Crow. I had my reservations. It looks like they've all been true. Unfortunately. Brad Pitt as Louis in Interview with the Vampire. I think he did an excellent job. Shockingly enough, Tom Cruise did a good job as a vampire too in that movie. It was really good. The power scaling confused the heck out of me on Kazan. He's gorgeous in that movie. Oh, okay, I got you. He killed it. Listen, okay. So back then, okay, Brad Pitt was a very, very handsome dude. Let's just, I'll call a spade a spade. He's a good-looking guy. But like when it comes to like the finest person ever as a vampire on screen, to me it'll always be Kate. And even if I'm looking at it as an objective, like, that's a good-looking dude. Jesus. What? That guy won the genetic lottery right there. Even if I'm looking at it from, like, that perspective, I still think Kate's prettier. So, we be running the DLC for Berserker? Not if the DLC is only going to be some boss rush. There's nothing for me to do. I've already beat all the bosses on the hardest difficulty. Like, what is there for me to do if you're just going to add a boss rush? I was hoping for actual DLC content. Never mind the fact, and I know this is going to sound like a rant, but I'm really not ranting here. Never mind the fact that you can go ahead and replay the bosses anyway, whenever you want. What do you need a boss rush for? And couple that with the fact that a lot of the bosses are the same. They're the same. Why? Okay, okay, cool. Good. That's good to know. I'm glad it cleared things up. Getting a boss rush for what? It might be. I don't know. So there's supposed to be a DLC drop, a DLC content drop for Kazan this month. And The only thing I've been informed of so far is that it's going to be a boss rush. That's all I know. And if that is true and that's all we're getting, it feels pointless to me. Okay? I had a lot of fun on the game, but I've done everything there is to do. Done it all. You know, like, you have to bring some tangible content. Unless if I go on a challenge run of some kind, it doesn't seem useful. Now, listen, don't let that put a bad taste in your mouth yet, guys. I don't want to put the cart before the horse. I don't know. If there's more than a boss rush, then we're in for a good surprise. But if it's just a boss rush, I think that's terrible. It could swing either way. Don't let this put a bad taste in your mouth and just be like, no more Kazan. Don't let it do that, because I don't know yet. I don't like giving you guys incomplete information. We need expansion, not a boss rush. Yeah. In my opinion, something that would elevate the game a little bit is hopefully some more changes to the build crafting system. I know, my bread and butter, at least on YouTube, is creating builds and putting out good, hopefully good build videos. I don't want to toot my horn. I'm trying to get better. But putting out build videos is kind of my bread and butter right now when it comes to Kazan. So I'm hoping for a change to the build craft system, a major change. I already know what I would want the change to be, but I don't think it's going to happen. Some additional fits, right? Some additional builds, like more armor and stuff you can earn. That would be cool. Maybe they put in an extreme mode because they have easy and normal. Maybe they put in a hardcore mode, right? I think they need to make some changes to their loot system. Most notably, people should not wait until end game on a brand new run to obtain epic gear. You should not have to be Ozma the first time to start receiving epic gear or be able to craft epic gear. Absolutely not. No. I don't want the strong stuff to come after I've beaten the game. That seems counterintuitive to me. Same goes for legendary gear when it comes to NG+. I want to be able to use the NG+ stuff on my next hardest opponent. Otherwise, it doesn't feel like I've progressed. It doesn't feel like I've gotten stronger. That means between the time you finish new game and you have nothing but epic gear on, and if you ran epic gear all the way through your NG+ cycle, you have to wait until you beat Ozma before you get legendary. No, there's not a feeling of progression. There's not a feeling of accomplishment, like you earned something new along the way, and you keep building your character up to face harder incoming challenges. No, I don't like that. Absolutely not. I'm gonna call it a night. Yes, it's Cassie, get some rest. I'm not far behind. Dear. I got to get some food soon, so. Also need further cycles, higher difficulties with... Yes. Yes. I think there needs to be balance changes in Kazan when it comes to... We need better explanations on stuff. Okay? We need better explanations on, what statuses, status buildups. We need some kind of indicator to show us how much we're building up on the enemy. You know, it shouldn't just be like, oh, well, I don't know their resistance. I don't know what they're weak to. I don't know how many more hits it's going to take for me to inflict poison, which poison's kind of useless in the game, but mind you. How many more hits is it going to take? Is, what's... things like that. What does electrocution do? Why does water inflict frost? You know, come on. Things like that just don't make sense. They don't. Let me put a water enhancer on my weapon and inflict you with frost. But the next time you see frost that can be inflicted on you, it's done by water from Troka, and then it's done by actual ice from Ozma. What? What? Hello? You know? What? Kazan is cold as fuck, so water becomes ice. Did you feel like this was harder than Wukong? At first I did, Zawami. But, I mean, once you get a handle on the controls, and, like, know the combat, it's not harder. It's not a harder game. It's less forgiving. Okay? It's easier in so many ways. Again, going back to how you can stagger enemies. That enemies have a stamina bar. Enemies have stagger points. You can reflect a lot of attacks and, like, capitalize on staggers. Like, Wukong, you can't do stuff like that. There's no poise meter. There's so much I've had to guess up through till now. It's been unbelievable. It's been unbelievable how many things I've had to guess when it comes to Wukong. When you come down to, like, the finer details. In Kazan, yeah, you do get more options to, like, capitalize on your opponent. And once that window is open and you take advantage of the opportunity, you can obliterate your enemy. Then it comes down to, like, how good is your build, like, to inflict as much DPS as possible when the enemy's staggered or exhausted, and like how good is your build, and how good is your combat. That's it. That's it. Everything else, like, play defense until you can, like, get some good reflections in, get some counterattacks in, get the Makiri counter, like, break the stamina gauge, and then as soon as you get a reflection or something or exhaust them, just go to town. That's it. That's it. Royale with cheese. That's what I've been telling Kazan players, that Kazan was harder than Wukong. It is at first. Because, like, Kazan is one of those things where it's like, it's a skill check. A big skill check. But have you ever come across something like that in any game, whether it's a Souls game or otherwise, and then it's like, fuck, I can't get past this thing. And then you finally do, and then the next time around, it's like, this is a cakewalk now that I know what I'm doing, right? That's exactly what Kazan is. There's a glass ceiling. Like, it's like 2 inches thick, but once you break through it, it's easy. Super easy, right? And Wukong's kind of a different story, though. Like, the glass ceiling seems to always be there. It seems to always be there. And you, like, every time you break through a glass ceiling, there's another one, like, a few inches above that. I don't know if that metaphor works for you or not, but that's how I perceive it. Especially given all the stuff. Like, look at what we learned today. Look at the crazy bug that happened with Wandering White earlier. Right? Look at the wild stuff that happens to us on these runs. Still. After this game has been out for how long? Stuff that you just like, what? That move happened? That move exists? Yeah. Can I ask, how would you rate God of War Ragnarok as compared to God of War 2018 so far? The gameplay feels like a little bit of a downgrade. Could be partly because I was OP by the end of God of War. Yes, if you got too used to how strong you were at the end of God of War 2018 and you're comparing it to Ragnarok, like, you're doing yourself no favors. Like, you're doing yourself no favors. Kratos, lore-wise, is stronger in Ragnarok than he was in the 2018 God of War, lore-wise, but you're still resetting. That's been true for every God of War that you ever play. If you remember, at the end of the first one, when you're all strong and shit and you've beaten Ares, what's the first thing that happens to Kratos when he goes down to try to ransack the city of Athens? He gets his power stolen from him, and he goes back down to 0. He's still strong, but he has to earn it all back. Then he becomes stronger than he ever was before. And then the same thing more or less happens to him when he dies in number 3. Everything is taken from him. The difference is like lore-wise, from 2018 to Ragnarok, nothing gets taken from him. He starts relearning his skills again, you know? Like, 2018 is just, like, resharpen who he is, and then Ragnarok, he's even stronger. But what you face is much harder than... So, lore-wise, it makes sense. However, you're talking about the game itself. They tried changing up, like, certain tenets of the combat system itself to keep it fresh. So, it feels different. I understand that. To me, it plays the same. I think Ragnarok actually improved on the combat quite a bit. You have a lot more options. Especially with the new shields. The newer shields. You also have far tougher opponents. Nah was just Sigrun 2.0. Yes. But here's the thing. I like that. And I like the fact that they fought the same. Okay, because they're Valkyries. They didn't have the exact same moveset, but they kind of had a lot of very similar moves. You think Sigrun was harder than Na? Really? I thought Na was harder, in my opinion. That's just preference. If God of War was a 9, then God of War Ragnarok would be an 8. What did you guys think of Valhalla? Royale with cheese. Sigrun has an aggressive vibe. Nas is like, meh. Is Stellar Blade worth the try? My buddy is trying to convince me it's better than Berserker. Ooh, I've never thought about comparing those two games. When you think of, okay, so I have a deeper appreciation for Stellar Blade and the combat, not the story. I like the story. To me, it was a big miss. The story was slow and kind of unentertaining. I was really hooked on a few different elements. I was hooked on like the open world aspect in a lot of areas. There were some semi-linear areas where you had to you have to go through this to get here. But what really made me fall in love with the game at the time was the open world. Semi-open world, sorry. The combat, and I wasn't too big on like parry-focused combat. At least until Stellar Blade, and that made me have a deeper appreciation for it. Now, after playing Kazan, I have a further appreciation for parry-based combat and how good that is. And then the music. The music was unbelievably good as well. So, the designs, like, yes, like we all know, it's boobs and ass. Okay, like, let's move past that. But at its core, it had really cool designs. It had a fresh take on, I don't want to call it like a build system. But yeah, you can put together some decent builds if you want to call it that. It didn't feel like build crafting either. It is worth a try. It's worth a try. Yeah. But if you have a PC, wait till it drops for PC. I would say it is much easier than Kazan. With the exception of a few fights. Now, it does have a much harder mode. It has a hardcore mode, and that mode will fuck you up. It will. Even goated players, it will mess you up. If you like the challenge, If you like the challenge, also if you like exploring, because some of her outfits, like, it's really based around her outfits, you know? They made a hot anime character in a video game, right? So they made some very slutty outfits. Let's just call it for what it is, right? So if you like exploration, though, you can go earn, like, new outfits and stuff by actually going and exploring and picking things up. So it makes good use of your time while fighting enemies, getting to the next area, grabbing this material or this collectible, so that way you can unlock something. It works in a very favorable system, favorable to your time. Yes, you have to beat the game. Yep. The Boondock Saints. But yes, to answer your question, I know that was the long-winded version, but I like to be as thorough as I can. It is worth playing. Yeah. Now, I did buy the DLC to see what it was basically just a content drop of, like, extra skins from the Nier Automata. And they've also had one other thing come out since then, but I never took the time to check it out. The Nier Automata stuff, it's like a $10 upgrade. I don't know if that's worth it for you. Just, like, let that be a decision that comes later after you decide how much time you want to, like, pump into the game. So don't do that right away, I don't think. Yo, Stewie. Thanks, brother. Yeah, we're almost done here. It's just first day back. It's been really good having a conversation with you guys. Yes, Providence and Adam were both really good bosses. Very difficult if you don't know what you're doing. And if you play on hard mode, you're cooked if you miss a parry. You're cooked. You're cooked. One thing I did appreciate about that game is, like, even if you get hit in the middle of, like, a combo chain, like the enemy's doing a combo chain that you, like, have to parry, bang, 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 right? If you don't get a successful parry, but you guard, like, you have forgiveness. You don't just take damage like you would in Kazan. Like, it's called an overshield bar, right? And it regenerates too, which is also kind of forgiving as well. But one thing I did appreciate was, like, if you get starting to get smacked around in the middle of a combo chain and then you get that perfect parry, like, you can continue getting perfect parries, you know? Like, boom, 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 ting, 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 ting. Like, you don't get kind of, like, frame trapped by the enemy in Stellar Blade. There's certain attacks that will knock you down, but for the most part, like, if you're getting whacked around and then you get that one successful parry in the middle of the combo, you can pick up without, the enemy's not just going to keep slapping you around if you miss one parry. So I did like that. Elder Nativa is still one of my favorite fights of all time. I remember that one. Oh, you'll also be happy to know that when you complete Stellar Blade, go fight all the bosses. Go fight all the bosses. You do get a free boss rush. That was actually a free content drop from them. That was something that they added. And it's like a time attack, and you can go fight the bosses with whatever loadout you finish the game with. So that was cool as well. And there's extra unlockables from that. Kind of the same way Wukong did with the gauntlet, but this time all you have to do is defeat the bosses on a specific difficulty. So there's a boss rush mode already built into the game. So you might enjoy that. I subbed to your YouTube. Oh, Hughes, yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. There's more difficulties, more skins, and so on. The boss challenge also has a hard mode. Yep. Yeah, I think they did extremely well with Stellar Blade, given that this was their, like, first AAA release. I think they did very well. Very well. I'm excited to see what more they're going to do. And the fact, okay, no, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil, like, anything about that game. I can't. I know there's a ton of people in here who have played it and some people who haven't, so guess I can't do any spoilers at all. I haven't tried Wukong, kind of intimidated. You haven't tried Wukong at all? No, don't be intimidated. In fact, you've landed on a channel, Deadpool. You've landed on a channel where there's more community support for Wukong than probably any other channel. I've been streaming for like 8 hours, so like this isn't my highest viewership of the night or anything, but I promise you, between the Discord and people in chat and myself, if you ever needed something in regards to Wukong, like we know it all by now. Like we know it all. So like you've landed in the right spot. If you're intimidated by Wukong, but you still want to do it, you want to be like, oh man, I'm stuck on this, bro. You come to the right channel, because I will happily boot up the game and I'll be like, if you're on this fight, this is what I would do, and I would show you how to do it. Certain mechanics a lot more difficult. It doesn't have to be. There's stomach. I heard it's like Sekiro. Wait, what's like Sekiro? Stellar Blade? You heard what game is like Sekiro? Not Wukong. Not even close. No. It's nothing like Sekiro. Whoever told you that is lying to you. Stellar Blade is the only thing I beat Ong Ball in. What, you did it first? You did it before he did? It's fast-paced combat, yeah. It is. Plus no parry, yeah. Sekiro is like entirely parry-focused. Like, that's safe to say, right, chat? Sekiro is like almost entirely parry-focused. Wukong is not. No. If anything, Kazan is closer to Sekiro, because of how many like Brink guard, parry, is in that game. No parry, but there is Cloud Step. The only parry system in Wukong is rock solid, really. Yeah. Yep. See, if he said that, I wouldn't have overlooked it. Yeah, talk to some people who've played it first. Talk to some people who've played it first. I mean, if he played it first, he's just really bad at reviewing games or comparing it to other things. Some people are. Some people, like, they try to find a correlation somewhere. You know, this game is like this game, and then they get it dead wrong, and then that's what they tell their friend about, and their friend's like, I'm not good at that game, the one I know of, so the game you're suggesting, I'm not going to be any good at that either. Just don't take it for face value, is all I can say. Talk to some more people. Talk to some more people. You were going by what he said? Not even close, bro. Not even close. Don't be intimidated by Wukong. You will have a good time. You will have a good time. But try to appreciate like how deep the game goes. And if you know anything about Journey to the West, which I didn't even before, but then the more I got to learn about it, I was like, whoa, okay. It's not going to make a whole lot of sense at first, but listen to the cutscenes, listen to the words. Some of it's kind of poorly translated, but try to read the journals, you know, read the lore, and you'll have like a really deep appreciation for it. Stellar Blade is kind of Nier Automata, Lollipop, Chainsaw, DMC, Ninja Gaiden, and so on. Kazan will be a cakewalk if you play Wukong beforehand. Maybe. Again, Kazan's a skill check. Once you break through that, you're fine. You're fine. Which first, Stellar Blade or Wukong? Ooh, I don't know, man. I have to say Wukong. I'm contractually obligated to say Wukong. Like, he's staring into my soul telling me I have to say it. Okay? That's what you play first. This is what you play first. No, for real. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go. I think you'll get more value for your money out of it too, by the way. Like that's not a bad mark on Stellar Blade, but I think for like the cost value, he doesn't have a rake. I'm gonna get him a little rake, bro. But for the cost value, what you're going to get out of Wukong, if you're a brand new player, you're going to get tenfold that versus Stellar Blade. That's not saying don't get Stellar Blade. Still pursue getting that. But this is a perfect time because the PC release is not out yet. So if you're going to get it on PC, it's a perfect time to wait for Stellar Blade, move on Wukong, and have fun with that first. Get what you can out of it. Yeah. I gotta disagree. I say I'm pretty good at Wukong, and I suck at Kazan. I just gotta get into Kazan and learn the mechanics. But for me, Wukong eased you into the difficulty more. Yeah, that's what I mean. That was like my. That was. I think my analogy still stands though. I was saying Kazan is a skill check, like, and I remember I made the reference to like the glass ceiling, but it's 2 inches worth of glass. Once you can break through it, you're good. Like, you're gravy, baby. I think you're still fighting with that 2 inches of glass, Rube. Like, and that's why. You got to learn the mechanics and stuff. Wukong eased you into the difficulty. Exactly. There was a glass ceiling, but you broke through it, and then there was another glass ceiling, and you broke through it, and then so on and so on. And the fact is, I think there's more layers to the difficulty in Wukong than Kazan. Oh, okay. I understand. Stellar Blade's an incredibly challenging game. Put that on like the hardest difficulty. It's one of the hardest games you can play. It's bad. Hot topic: reflections on Kazan have the same timing window as see-throughs on Wukong. Yeah, but you don't really get to do a light attack beforehand. You know? Kind of sucks. Worse than Souls. Let me boot up Kazan real quick. Just really quick. I'm not going to get a perfect fight here. I know that. But has anybody seen my new build video? That dual blade wield video? That thing goes insane. I'm only going to have it on for a few minutes. Whoa. Compiling shaders, huh? See, I think there's something more here. Like, this is Kazan. I don't know if this is Blade Phantom or not, or this could be Charon. Oh, yeah, Hismar. That's right. Could be Ozma, but I don't think so. You would think it wouldn't be red. It would be if that was Ozma back there, then I would think it would be purple. Because of the chaos. Oh yeah? You like that dual blade? Hell yeah, let's go. That thing shreds, bro. That thing fucking shreds. Looks like an... Oh, it could be a Nexus sword. Yeah, this is the build here. I'm still on it. Let me see what I would do in this scenario when it comes to Hismar. It's been a minute since I fought him, though. It has been a minute. Hismar. Which one is he again? Gotta be Central Square, right? Right? Yeah, Hismar hitbox is dog meat. It's pretty bad. And it's up so high. So, I'm not the best at the Hismar fight. I'll go ahead and say that now. I'm not. It's been a while. So. Okay. Can we turn this up a little bit? Jesus Christ. A little low. A little low. I think my end game volume's kind of low. It is. Okay. Yo, did resting at that blade nexus just give me full spirit? Interesting. There's a skill for that? I must have it unlocked, yeah.
Hismar.
Ooh. Okay. Hey, Hismar. Yep, there's two. That's right. Kind of forgot this phase. Oh yeah. Doesn't he do another pass? He does do another pass. Jesus, brother. Yeah, garbage hitbox, bro. Ah, crap. Command grab. Yeah, this is a dog shit fight, honestly. Dead. Dead.
You can't die, immortal. Not until we say so.
Alright. I've still got like Wukong muscle memory right now. What happened to Wukong? We lost the run hours ago. I'm not on this for long, so. Yep. 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 I can't get to it in time. It's bullshit. Fudge. Yeah, this fight is kind of cheeks. Wait, do I still have 10 vitality? I do. That's why I'm dying so fast. I got 10 vitality. That makes more sense. That's why you're dying quick. Yeah, we get it, bro. I forgot how many, like, attacks I could really capitalize on. Like, when he drives his head into the ground like this. Yeah, like that was good right there. pretty good DPS right there. I was like, why am I dying so quick? Oh, yeah, I only have, like, no health. 10 health? 10 health? That's plenty, right? Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, I was trapped in a corner there. Oh, my God. Yeah, see, this fight is cheeks when it comes to that. Yeah, I know. Just give me some space to breathe, brother. Thank you. Right here. This double? Well, can I get it? Can I get it? Thank you. Oh, that's it. Okay. No, I'm fine, Deadpool. It's all good, man. I just made a 275k damage in one hit greatsword against who? Sounds insane. Greatswords are gonna get nerfed, by the way. I just have a feeling they're gonna get nerfed. I appreciate it. He said Ozma next. Okay, fine. Yeah, there's a reason I don't put Hismar in any of my videos is because I don't like fighting him, number one. And number two, his hitbox is terrible. You see how long the fight takes? It's ridiculous. No? Oh, wait, is this a spoiler for you, Deadpool? Dumb. What's dumb? Stop calling me dumb. I'm not trying to give spoilers. Please avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Let's go. Alright, hopefully I don't fuck this up.
Kazan, why do you insist on fighting me? You see, the real enemy is humanity. Ozma, look at how you've changed and what you've become.
Ooh, I'm kind of fucking this up. All right. I got, what you call it on the brain? Like Wukong muscle memory on the brain, bro. Kazan.
We saved this right to destroy it.
Damn it. Come on, Zach. What the fuck? What are you doing? All right. Phase 2. Come on. That was bullshit. Can I teabag him? Can I teabag him? That fight could have gone like way cleaner, but still fun. Fun times. Fun fight. Pretty fun fight, honestly. Yeah, buddy. That was pretty damn fun. Who else am I hanging up? I'm not fighting Scalpel. I'm not fighting Scalpel. Yo, the first time I ever fought this chick, she was a menace. My new otter is named Pistachio. What a fitting name. Let's go. Oops. Maluka, dude, I would absolutely shred Maluka right now at this level. I would have to respec way lower to, I don't know, make it fair. This chick can actually pose a problem though, because she does not like reflections. She's got multiple attacks, and she doesn't stagger very well. She doesn't stagger very well. At least not for me.
Princess Isabel.
I hate this attack, honestly. I hate that stuff. Okay. She did. She did. And Maluka deserves it. Okay, this build does like fuck her up pretty bad. Like pretty bad. This build does shred her to death. Is this Bubble Girl? Not anymore. Maluka, huh? Man, it's been a minute. Let's go revisit Maluka. He deserves it. I'm way over leveled for this. I'm so over leveled. It's gonna be ridiculous, I think. No, not that one. Okay. No. There it is. I'm way over leveled for this. Ugh. I wish I got to try Viper before they nerfed him. Yeah, I beat him like... Well, I got the game 3 days early, so... It was only 2 days after release they put the patch out, so... So we beat him day one. It's fun. Oh no, he still got me? Oh man. Alright. Maluka. Oh no! I almost lost that. Yeah. That's been a minute since I fought him. Watch this 3-second fight.
Turning into that creature of chaos.
I had an easier time with Princess Selena, and she's way harder. Well, stronger. Alright, that's gonna do it for Kazan. That's gonna do it for me. Over 8 hours. I put in a good 8 hours. Oh, man. I guess we're gonna come back tomorrow. What, Troka? Bro, I fucking hate fighting Troka. At least without a spear. I don't like fighting Troka without a spear. Where's this skank at? Alright, one more. Discard. She gonna take a while? I hate fighting Troka. Without a spear, I think the game wants you to adapt and play different. Like, a spear is the best thing to fight her with. The best. The game's like, oh, you want to be really successful this fight? Use a spear. You know, something like that.
Thank you for the strength you've given me, Master Osmond. Now
Oh,
Kizan
no.
will die.
By the way, I've never figured out this move without this spear. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me refamiliarize myself.
General, what did he ever see?
Don't forget, I'm running like 10 vitality, so it's really easy to kill me. Damn it, bitch. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. All right, you're done. Wait, what? Everyone hates that boss. Like, yeah, she's... I don't want to call her gimmicky, but she's a little gimmicky. A little bit. She has... One of the most devastating status effects in this game is not chaos. Like, it can be, right? But you can get a lot of resistance to that. One of the most devastating ones in this game is Frost. If you get hit with Frost, it can do a massive, massive chunk of damage to your health, right? And it's awful. And the thing is even if you brink guard her projectiles, it still does Frost buildup. It does. At least on normal mode. I know in easy mode, you get higher resistances. Like your resistances start at like 250 or something like that. It's kind of crazy. But Frost is devastating, and you can brink guard everything. However, I did find a really, really good counter to that with the Phantom Heat Wave absorption, and that is in my Zeus build video. That build. That one, and I put Troka in there, and it'll annihilate her. No Frost buildup, no nothing, and you can deflect all of her projectiles, have plenty of Fury accumulation, and keep getting those points back. It's really good. Really good. And it makes that fight cheese. So Spear for her, Phantom Heat Wave that, and it's awesome. It's so good. So freaking good. All right, guys, it's time for me to get the frick out of here. I am hungry. I am tired. I guess we're coming back tomorrow. Try Chapter 1 again, man. Maybe we'll get lucky with Black Wind King. I just got to get back to the bear. And you know what happens if we get through Chapter 1. We continue the run. That's it. Pretty much it. So, hope to see you guys there tomorrow. Make sure you are in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, the link is at the top of your chat, YouTube. And there is your link right there. Twitch. I will see you guys tomorrow. Been fun. Been freaking fun, man. You know it. W stream. W audience, man. What do you mean W stream? W audience. What is that? W stream, W fucking audience, bro. I hope I valued your time appropriately, ladies and gentlemen. For every second that you spend here in the chapel, hanging out, whether it's games, movies, philosophical questions about life, we got it all right here on this channel, baby. Let's do it again tomorrow. What do you say? I say yes. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel. I know we didn't get the result we wanted, but tomorrow's a new day, baby. Let's try it again. Tomorrow, brand new day. Let's get some rest. Friday is coming in hot, baby. Whew. So let's have some fun. We're going to take one step back. We're going to take 2 steps forward. Tomorrow, we're back in the chapel, feeling better than ever. Looking good. Feeling. I'll see you guys there, 9 p.m. Sharp! Man, I gotta work out more. Guys, take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay happy, stay healthy, and stay freaking deadly. See you in the chapel. Get some rest. Ripper out.